Welcome, everyone, to Day 2, afternoon session of the U20 Men's World Championships here in Zagreb, Croatia. I'm Wesley Kading. Thank you so much for joining us on this lovely Sunday afternoon. And the first game of today's setup or lineup is Greece versus Serbia. Greece coming off of a tough win, very close win against Italy yesterday. Serbia losing a tough one to Spain in the nightcap yesterday evening. Serbia will need a win here today to ensure that they advance and earn that bye. Greece in position, in pole position, having beat Italy yesterday in their first game. Each team will need 2 wins to ensure a bye and to the next round. The teams finishing 3rd and 4th in Group A and B will have to take on the winners in the Division 2 who are looking to move up, have aspirations to move up. So this is a big game for Serbia. This basically means whether or not they get the bye or not. The starting lineups you can see here for Greece coming off. Players to watch: Apostolos Georgas is the key go-to man for Greece. For Serbia, you're going to have the 2 best centers, in my opinion, in the tournament this year. Strahinja Krstic and Vuk Čončić, 2 unbelievable centers. As you can see here, the standings: Greece with that win over Italy, Spain beating Serbia. Spain and Italy will face off in the nightcap tonight. You've got Greece and Serbia here now. It's been a great tournament thus far. Very exciting. The first day yielded a lot of great matches and tremendous talent on display. More of the same to come here in our next 4 games as part of our afternoon slate. Don't go anywhere. We're about to get started here. I look forward to chatting with you more soon. Referees for today's match: David Cooper from New Zealand and Ante Burra from Croatia. Technical overviewer the great Dr. Molnar Tamás from Hungary. Set to sprint for Serbia, Luka Gladovic. And for Greece, Dimitros Hadzic. In the cage for Serbia, number 13, Mihailo Gosic. In the cage for Greece, Partsoglu. And we're off and away we go. The afternoon session, day 2, is underway here. And Greece will take the sprint there. Serbia nearly recovered the rebound. That ball gets flipped back to Orestis Zervadakis, the Stanford man here playing for Greece. Swings down now. Dimitros Hadzic. Back to Zervadakis. Brings it across now to Laskaridis. Laskaridis holding. Want to work for the middle here. There's Hadzic working for the foul. He's eligible. Won't take it. Good defense there by Serbia. Double teaming late in the clock. 1 second on the shot. He'll have to go. Good defense by Serbia. Shot clock expiration for Greece. Couldn't get a shot off. Their center Spahis is trailing now. Serbia up on a 6-on-5 counterattack. Gladic with the carry. Cross-cage shot blocked. Good hands. Rebound goes to Serbia. Tipped out there. Looks like he went bar out. Good block by Partsoglu to get the game started. Dimitros in the cage now. He didn't give up too much yesterday to Italy. It was a very foul and heavy game. Lascardi's holding. Brings it down line to Giannatos. Goes all the way across. Good catch and shoot there by Zervadakis, the center defender, driving all the way through. Good catch and shoot. Look at the vision here. Just throws a seed across the cage, and Zervadakis, big center defender. You don't always see center defenders on the drive like that, able to catch and shoot. Zervadakis, a unique talent, able to do it all there for Greece. Get him on the board first, 1-0 Greece over Serbia. 7 minutes remaining here in the first quarter of play. Entry pass there. Nikolaidis with the steal. Wonderful defense. Left hand out. Just tips it to himself. Going the other way. Krstic will want to hold that side better. Krstic headed to USC here in the fall. One of the bigger signings in history for any team in the United States to bring over the former MVP of World Championships last summer in Buenos Aires. Exclusion there called. That wouldn't go against Angelopoulos. Greece with the first 6-on-5 advantage here. Katis brings it up top now. Lascardis, shot there by Giannatos. Good field defending there. Serbia survives the 6-on-5. Excuse me, that exclusion was against Kojic. Up top there, Jakovic. Very foul. Gladovic holding, looking inside. Everything runs through Krstic here in the center. And Greece is well aware of that. They're going to be heavy on the pressure. Kojic shot, field block. That looks like it went off the goalie as well. Dankovic with the reset. That'll come back over to Gladovic. Gladovic looking up top there to Jakovic. Jakovic takes the foul. He'll feed Kojic. Kojic double team there. Greece with the steal. Greece doing everything they can to play team defense, swarming everywhere. New foul to Giagaras. Looks inside. We're going to have an offensive foul there for shove. Spahi's going to have to be a little more subtle about shoving off of guys. Dankovic on the carry. Just hold. There goes to Krstić early. Krstić with a step out and goal, and you can see why he's so dangerous early on. You've got to be very aware of him. Greece knows that. They lost track of him there for a short second. Too open. You can see the separation he's able to get. An elite scorer from the center. Now, not all centers are scorers, but Strahinja Krstić is absolutely one of them as he steps out and puts that ball away, knotting up the score 1-1 with 5:27 left in the first quarter of play. In the game now, Andelic guarding. Serbia dropping into a half M here. Step out there, a little overpass, a little long. And the connection there, misconnection. Serbia recovers. Mihailo Gosic in the goal for Serbia. He'll hold, looking for some help. Ball swings out wide now to Andelic. Andelic is eligible. He won't shoot. Gets live. Back across now. Novicic and inside again. This time to Vuk Čončić. Six on five now for Serbia. Their first of the game. Inside now to Čončić. And he scores. So the two dominant centers we called out earlier have led the scoring for Serbia. Krstić with one, Čončić with the second. And a power that Vuk is able to generate from that is tremendous. With his chin in the water, he's still strong enough to just absolutely rifle it to the cross cage low. So 2-1 now, 4:38 left in the first quarter of play here. Greece looking to respond. Giannatos with the ball, just holding. Lefty looks down line to Lescardis. Ordinary foul. He'll be eligible but won't shoot. He's taking their time. Back to Giannatos. Up top now to Spachis. Giannatos and Spachis playing a little bit of catch. He'll go inside. Tipped away. Wonderful defense there by Andelic. And Serbia on the counterattack. They're getting six-man counters here from Serbia, and Greece is struggling to keep up with the pace as they're down just about every time. You can see Angelopoulos a little bit late coming back. They've recovered now, 6-on-6. Serbia once again working for the middle. That ball bobbled away. Spachis with the ball under. Good defense there from the big man. He'll bring it out on his own instead of looking back to the goalie. Spachis looking up top. You're going to get an exclusion here. That'll go against Dankovic, excuse me. Down line now. Lescardis with the ball, brings it up top. That's Greece moving it around rather quickly, looking to put this ball away, knock this thing back up at 2. They can't let Serbia get out to too much of a lead here. And there's a shot, but he bars out. Looked like it went in. The netting's a little tough to see there. But he bars out, and Greece misses on that 6-on-5. Jelkovic bringing it down, moves it up top now to Gladovic. Gladovic wants to work to the left side. Andelic earns the foul. He'll get it. There's an off-ball exclusion coming. That one drawn by number 4, Vuk Čončić. Ball swings all the way across now. Neskovic inside once again. Čončić with his second goal and as many opportunities. The center draws another exclusion and then gets another goal. They reward the centers for their hard work in the middle, and they find Čončić on the post. That 3-post, wonderful finish there. His second of the game. 3-1, Serbia leading. 2:58 left in the first quarter of play. You can see how vital those 6-on-5 opportunities are. You can see the two centers high-fiving each other. They know the work that's being done in there. They relate. Greece needing to convert. Serbia with a heavy pressure. They're not going to make anything easy. Serbia known to play very physical brand of water polo. They're going to push hard. They're in a half M again. They're going to force Greece to beat their outstanding goalie from the outside. And here's that first shot and bar out. The Greek goalie was there. Gosic was there. I think he got a hand on it, tipped it up, and it hits the bar and pops out to him. And that's how Greece is going to have to beat this Serbian team. They're going to have to be elite shooters from the outside, or they're going to have to drive, as we saw Zervodakis do earlier. Another exclusion here. That one will get against Spahis. So Serbia will be up on another 6-on-5. Krstić is checked into the game. Watch for him at the 3 posts. Serbia putting their centers at the 3 post as they attack here. Jalkovic, rip. Good block there by Partsoglu, but Serbia will retain possession as it went out of bounds. Well, that's to reset on the side of the pool went out of, and we're live again. Dankovic to reset. They'll bring it up top now to Andelic. Andelic faking. Andelic will shoot again, blocked by Partsoglu. Good rebound, good hustle there by Greece. Alex Belisis has checked into the game. He got the rebound, fresh legs, fresh arms, able to sprint out to that ball. Looks across. Here's the drive, and he'll get the 5 meter. That's Hatsis able to get the 5 meter on the drive, and so Serbian coach will challenge the call. That's what that green flag that he just dropped in. He's not littering or throwing anything in the pool. He'll challenge the call to say, was it really a 5 meter? So what they're looking at is, was he in a goal-scoring opportunity? Was there a foul there? And you can see the left hand of the Serbian defender there is down. Now, I can't say if it's on his hip or not, but it's down. Now the right hand, there's the left hand there. And so while he shows that left hand after the fact, it is confirmed a 5 meter. We have to collect the green challenge flag. So Hatsis will have to take this one, 5 meter, to cut the deficit here. Good shot. Finishes it to his right. Goalie jump left. Novakovic with the ball now. Serbia boasting a number of left-hander attackers. Jalkovic, back to Novakovic. Novakovic looking in. There's another entry pass, a great shot and goal. Once again, Strahinja Krstić showing why he's been so valuable. The former MVP of World Championships in Buenos Aires, coming up big for his second goal. And if you haven't figured it out by now, Strahinja Krstić and Vuk Čonkić are the 2 go-to centers for Serbia, each having 2 goals. They're accounting for all of the goals that Serbia has scored today. And so with 1:33 left, Serbia continues to press into that center position, and they lead 4-2. And as we're starting to see, you can see the Strahinja Krstić has moved himself out. The centers aren't playing as much defense these days as they used to. With the live time sub at half, it gives it quite the ability to change out. And so watch for players to swim to the side there. A good inside turn, but it looks like ball under. Greece is not happy about that. Ball swings out. Kojic with the ball. He'll go up top. Dankovic with the ball up top now to Jaukovic. And Krstic is back in the game in the center, and they'll go to him immediately. And he'll draw an exclusion. So 6-on-5 again for Greece. It's the third exclusion drawn by the centers of Greece. Now into a 3-3. Krstic underneath. Gajic. And so we'll get an alternative challenge here. The Greek coach is asking for a VAR review of the turn that was called an ball under on the previous possession. He's asking, was it a 5-meter? So after VAR decision, no penalty is awarded. We'll back to play. Watch for number 5 here. Apostolos Georgaris. We're going to get an exclusion underneath. Kendo Leon had drawn that one. Ball swings down now to Giannatos. Giannatos a lefty on the attack. Lescardis back to Georgaris. There he is. Georgaris. With the shot, he's going to need to be a little finer than that, but watch him as he gets warmed up throughout this game. He's an elite shooter for Greece. He's going to have to, I don't want to say carry the team, but he's certainly going to have to be on for Greece to be competitive here. As once again, Serbia goes right to the post up, and that's Gajic with the goal. And Serbia doing a great job taking advantage of their ability to post up and get position early. Gajic just stepping out and ripping one underneath the arm of the goalie. Great awareness by Greece to find the quick opportunity there as time was expiring. 5-2, Serbia, great advantage by Serbia to find the man early to get that goal. Serbia leading 5-2 now, end of the first quarter of play. We'll be right back with more action in second quarter of play right after this. Welcome back to the second quarter of action. Serbia leading Greece 5-2. Day 2 afternoon session here at the U20 Men's World Championships. Serbia has been dominant in the middle, and that's their whole game today is they're focused on the middle. Strahinja Krstić, Vuk Čonkić have absolutely had their way. 2 goals apiece, and here's Strahinja Krstić on command. And the help from Greece there, that's Leskardis. They're going to have to do a lot more of that. They can't allow these Serbian centers to just dominate the middle like this. Here up. There you go, Apostolos. Georgaris. A good pass there, a shot, but a better save. Gocic up for the task. Gocic up for the task there. The Serbian goalkeeper. Ball swings across. Underneath now. Shot blocked. Good block there by Partsoglu. Gladovic had the look. I thought for sure Novakovic would have taken the shot there, but he passed that up and went underneath the right-hander. There's Novakovic at the ball. Swings it up top. Admovic turns it over. Good steal there from Spahis. Spahis will dump it back to Nikolaidis. Nikolaidis at the top. Ball swings across now to Georgaris. And Spahis earns the exclusion, but they won't allow the quick there. Admovic will have to go to the corner. Greeks will get a 6-on-5. Georgaris is the go-to here. Watch for them to move to set him up at top. He's number 5. Leskardis with the ball to Georgaris. Over now to back to Georgaris. Georgaris faking. Hatsis with the rip. Goes cross cage here. It gets kind of tipped. This looks like it gets tipped. It sounds like it gets tipped by the goalie and just goes off of the hand. A good skip, cross cage, high shot. Hatsis with the goal, cutting the deficit 3-5 now for Greece. 6:28 left in the second quarter of play. Serbia looking to respond here. Again, Serbia lost last night to Spain in a thriller. Took a lead into the fourth quarter and ended up losing. They're going to need to win here in order to ensure the bye moving into the next round of play. Gajic holding. Swings across now to Gladovic. Back to Gajic. Over to Andalic. He'll shoot. Bar out. Throws hard enough. Puts it into the stands. And Partsoglu survives that one, and they'll bring the ball out. Now to Georgaris. Getting up big, trying to work. Good give up there to Giannatos. Giannatos shoots, bar down. Good skip shot there. Georgaris drew a ton of attention. Everybody thought everybody thought he was going to shoot. A great give up. Good fake, skip, bar down, just beating the goalie. If you beat your defender, you don't have to beat the goalie. But Giannatos does both there. It's a wonderful finish. Cuts the deficit to 1, 5:50 remaining. Serbia leading 5-4. And you'll notice Serbia hasn't been able to get the ball to their center, so the Greek zone is starting to frustrate the Serbian offense as they have yet to score this quarter. 2-0 this quarter for Greece. Vuk Čonkić in the game now for Greece. Here comes the double. They're making a switch. Hatsis thought he had that one. 2 big men in the middle, Čonkić and Zervadakis going after it. Shot there, a good block by Partsoglu. Gajic thought he had a no look there. Kind of looked away and tried to wrist it back door. Partsoglu wasn't fooled. Dankovic with the ball, swings it up top now. Gladovic back to Gajic. Gladovic He's the facilitator, so everything tends to run through that 4-5 side, or what the Europeans will call 1-2. Lascardis. And there you go, Chunkic, which another exclusion, despite having two guys on him. He earns the exclusion against the Verdakis. 6-on-5 now for Greece. And a quick grip. A great finish there by Dankovic, the righty with a tough angle. He's able to go skip cross cage into the corner. And you can see they don't adjust the defense, and he just scoots it right underneath the arms of Partsoglu. A missile from that side. Tough to stop no matter who you are. Extends Serbia's lead 6-4 now, 5:07 remaining. Another exclusion drawn by a Serbian center, leading to a goal on their 6-on-5. Totis with the ball now. Diogaras on the attack. Again, he's been their go-to for years now. Totis, Diogares. Back to Totis. Good faking. Moves it down line now to Giannato. Giannato looks inside, and 3-on-1 there. Spahis thought he earned a 5-meter. Wanted to finish, but the swarming Serbian defense took away the opportunity. Belesis, the goal scorer, now swings it back across to Bitsakos. Bitsakos looks inside. Nothing doing there. Good Greek crash. Gajic, who scored at the end of the first quarter, hoping to draw an exclusion there. He's the third center for Serbia. He likes to post up when he has it. Entry pass there. Great look by Georgaris to Spahis. Georgaris, he gets up and rips, and on cue, Georgaris with an absolute lightning bolt from 7 meters out, goes high right side, and there's just not much that Gosic is going to be able to do there. Nobody wants to come to him. He goes, I'm tired of watching this. I'm ready to get involved. And Georgaris is starting to make his mark on the game. 5-6, Greece trailing, 4:07 left in the second quarter of play. Serbia on the attack now. Gladovic with the ball. Brings it all the way across now to Andalic. Chonkic in the hole, as we call it, but the center man they're unable to get it to him. A good steal on the perimeter there by Hatic. Hatic will counter down Greece, working hard on the pressure. Diogares across, wide open. There he is. He'll get up. A good give up and a great goal. Bitsakos, the recipient of Georgaris being an ultimate threat from the outside. Georgaris, look at how he sets this up out to his suit. And Bitsakos just able to finish with nobody there. Still a very good finish. Tough shot from that angle. Goes high near side. And Bitsakis, the recipient of that goal. His first goal on 2 shots. All designed by Georgaris. Strahinja Krstić back in the game. 6-6 now. Greece has rallied back from a 5-2 deficit at the end of the first quarter of play. They're 4-1 this quarter and knotting us up. Gladovic with the ball. He'll go across there. Andalic. And into Krstić. Quick, a goal. Nope, that's ruled off. Offensive foul. So Greece will come back. Serbia doesn't like that, but doesn't really matter. They're going to have to play some defense anyways here. 6-6. Greece on the attack. This game's starting to heat up as Greece has kind of found their stride after a slower first quarter of play. Ball come back up now to Bitsakos. Bitsakos down line to Hadzic. We're going to get an over-aggressive foul. Greece is going to go 6-on-5 now. Lascardis up top to Totis. Totis faking. Bitsakos faking. Got to Georgaris. He'll shoot. Field block. Rebound. Goal! Spahis with the goal on the rebound. Gladovic with the great field block against Georgaris. That ball drops right to Spahis. He goes, I can do something with this. Able to avoid and evade the defenders there and puts it away, giving Greece their first lead of the game, 7-6. And so Greece has come out with some fire here in the second quarter of play. 5-1. as they've taken a 7-6 lead with 3:02 left in the second quarter. Excuse me, that's their second lead of the game. They led 1-0 very briefly, and Serbia took control. Gladovic with the ball now. They'll swing it up top now. Andelic. We're getting an exclusion underneath, off ball. That one drawn by Strahinja Krstic. Gladovic. Kojic. Neskovic. Looks like a shot that went awry there from Krstic. Looks like the Greek defense got a hand on that. It's excellent defense, not letting Krstic score. And so Greece is really locking down on this Serbian center attack. Iogares, he's holding. 13 on the clock, wants to go inside. Spahis draws another exclusion, this one against Krstic. Iogares swings it down line now to Totis. Totis up top to Laskaridis, to Iogares. Faking. A drive right over the head of Gosic. And Iogares just becoming unstoppable at this point. They know he's going to shoot, and he's holding and just goes right over the head of Gosic. Mihailo Gosic doesn't know what to do about this Iogares attack. Six to 1 this quarter. Greece leading 8-6 with 2:04 left. Tronkic in the game now for Serbia. He'll be flanked by Novakocic, Dankovic, Andelic, Gladovic. Looks like the other Dankovic, Dokanovic. More Greek pressure on the perimeter, and they're going to get an offensive foul now against Serbia. And so Greece gets another steal. Credit that one to Hadzic. He goes all the way across now. That's Giannatos. He'll patiently hold up as they want to work for that center play. Laskaridis up top now to Belesis. Goes inside. A good turn, but it slips out of his hand, and when he loses control, you can't have an advantage when you don't have the ball. And so Serbia survives that attack. Iogares has taken a break. Excuse me. Yeah, there it is. Off-ball exclusion there. That'll go against Belesis. Serbia with the attack on Delic. Over to Gladovic. Gladovic swinging it all the way down now. Back to Gladovic. He'll rip it, but a good block. Couple of hands there. Gladovic just forcing it. Serbia is showing a little frustration here early. 1 minute remaining in the second period of play. Currently losing 8-6 against this Greek team who continues to push. Giannatos attacking. That one goes over to Bitsakos. Bitsakos to Iogares. He'll go lob. Feeling a little sprightly there. Thought he had the goalie tricked and did not. Iogares back in the game for the last minute here. He took a 1 minute break. Over now to Dokanovic. Dokanovic draws a foul. He'll shoot and score. Dokanovic took the foul, leans to his left, just goes skip near side, beating Partsoglu to his right. That'll cut the deficit now to 1. Greece leading 8-7. 30 seconds left in the second quarter of play here. It's been a very tight game with teams going on runs left and right. Nobody can really break away and stay ahead here. Laskaridis back up top to Giannatos. Giannatos to Hadzic. Giannatos and Hadzic playing a little bit of catch here. Giannatos, Hadzic. Hadzic shots. Good field block there. That one will be credited to Relija Dankovic. Dankovic with the ball. 2 seconds remaining. He'll look all the way down the line.
Dokanovic. Worth the effort, but nothing doing. 8-7, Greece leading at halftime over Serbia. Be sure to come back for an incredibly exciting second half of play. I'm Wesley Kading with World Aquatics. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everyone. Day 2, afternoon session, Group B here. Greece and Serbia getting after it, 8-7 at halftime. Starting the third quarter, and Greece will take the sprint. That's Belesis, who's had a great game today for Greece. He's contributed in a number of different ways. Totis with the ball now. He'll stay on that 4-5 side, the 1-2 as the Europeans call it. Swings up top now to Lescardis. Lescardis. Good shot there, but a field block, and it gets kind of tipped right to Gosic. Mihailo Gosic has had his hands full with Georgaris' attack for Greece. Serbia looking to slow down the outside shooting of Greece and kind of control the tempo here. Gosic looks inside. Exclusion drawn. That's Strahina Krstic with another drawn exclusion. Ball swings out now to Novakocic. Novakocic on the 6-on-5, the lefty here. The ball just slips out of Krstic's hand. They wanted to go to the center there. Everything runs through these centers. And a good stop there for Greece as they're able to stymie the Serbian 6-on-5, which was so effective early in the game. Nikolaidis bringing it out. He'll bring it all the way down now to Lascaridis. Nikolaidis inside. A good center shot, but a better save there. Gosic needed that. A little confidence booster. A great rollout by Spahis, but Gosic was there. Dankovic with the reset. Top now to Totis. Now all the way down line. And back up top now to Nikolaidis. Offensive foul. We're going to call inside the 2 there from Spahis. The big guy too strong, just shoving his defender backwards and too far into that 2-meter line. Serbia on the attack. They're up on this 6-on-5 spot. He's having a hard time coming all the way back. You can see Adamovic looking around going, is he going to come all the way to defense or not? And so Serbia will have to help there. Spahi's playing a little game of cat and mouse. Meanwhile, Serbia with the ball. Gosic with the shot. Krstic wanting a call there. Novakovic with the reset. Ball up top. They're looking for Krstic, wanting to go to Krstic. Foul there. Vladovic with the ball. He'll shoot. Long shot. About 10 meters out. That one sails over the cage, and Partsoglu untested on that one. Totis will carry it across midline. Looking for Spahis as he's coming down the middle. He's got the advantage here. Totis looking for him. Goes to Spahis inside water, and the big man able to score. Spahis too much to handle in front of the goal when he's got inside water. There really is not much that Adamovic is able to do here. Look at how Spahis keeps him on his back so strong, able to put the ball inside, and even if he hadn't scored there may have been a 5-meter call on the delay. And so Greece pushing the tempo now against Serbia. Kind of change of roles as Serbia was pushing the tempo earlier. Greece leading 9-7 over Serbia. 5:40 remaining in the third period of play. Georgaris with 2. Tatsis with 2. Hatsic with 2. Leading the Greek attack. Chonkic and Krstic with 2 each for Serbia. Dankovic with the ball. Swings it up top now to Gladovic. Gladovic looking inside. A little extracurricular going on underneath. The ref just waving his hands. They're both underwater. Pitsakos up top now. Unbelievable goal from Gladovic. I'm in shock that he was able to put this away from 9 meters. A wrist, high corner. Partsoglu a little out of position as that ball swung from the wing to the top. Gladovic able to capitalize there, cutting the deficit 9-8. Greece leading Serbia. Gladovic, his first goal of the game. He's 1 of 4 shooting, however. Early entry there, but a 3-on-1 defensive possession. Dankovic recovers there, and they'll counter out. Gladovic bringing the ball up. Just scored. Feeling confident, looks inside Andelic. Andelic, a shot, good save, rebound. 5-meter called. The hustle by Vuk Chonkic, earning himself yet another exclusion / 5-meter for that inside water position. Partsoglu makes a great initial save against Andelic. But Chonkic, too much to handle inside as he gets positioned, gets the rebound, and earns that 5-meter call. The centers of Serbia continue to dominate underneath. Gladovic's second goal in as many shots, improving that shooting percentage. He's now 2 for 5 on the day. And so Chonkic, Gladovic, Kurstic, all with 2 goals. Couple of players on the Greek team in foul trouble. Hatzis with 2 and Zervadakis with 2. Zervadakis had the first goal of the game. He's been kind of silent since. He's primarily a defender, but an excellent one at that. And so for him to have 2 exclusions early on here, Gladovic will go. He'll take a seat for 20 seconds as he's kicked out. Up top now. Greece moving the ball around. Look for Iogares. They want to go to Iogares, but Serbia sniffs that out. They read that all the way. Pitsakos wanted to cross that ball across to him. Unable to do so. Greece pressuring the goalie. And they're going to have a long swim all the way back. That's Hatzis. And Delic with the ball. Offensive foul there. That one will be called against Dokanovic. Milan just got a little over aggressive there, shoving people around. Sometimes I don't think these guys know just how strong they are. Spachis brings it up. The center. They'll move it around. Iogares back to Spachis. Hahits. Good shot. Better save. Gosic doing a nice job here. Dankovic up top now to Andelic. Andelic over to Dankovic. Dankovic trying to go inside to Chonkic. The good defense there by Angelopoulos. Stealing that away from the Serbian attack. So defense now at a premium. 9-9, 3 minutes left. Good counterattack here by Greece. But Pitsakos holds up. Goes back to Iogares. Laskaridis. Iogares. We're going to get an exclusion here. That's going against Andelic. So Greece will have a 6-on-5. Up top, Hatzis and Iogares. Laskaridis. Hatzis. Laskaridis. Iogares. Iogares looks inside. A quick hezzy pass there, just catching Angelopoulos a little bit handcuffed. I don't know if he was quite ready for that. Doesn't matter. Serbia gets the ball, and they'll be on the attack. Dokanovic now with the ball. Milan called for an offensive earlier. This big guy can absolutely rip from the outside. We're getting an exclusion call now. This one going to go against Hatzis. Timeout Serbia. They're going to want to talk about this. They realize the importance of this particular 6-on-5. Tied 9-9, 2:28 left in the third period of play. So a big 6-on-5 coming up here. Serbia using their first timeout to talk things over and set up the strategy. You have Strahinja Krstic at the 3-post here. So look for him. Novakovic. Godic. Novakovic all the way down line. They're looking for Strahinja, and that ball off the bar and all the way to the sideline here. Greek on the attack. Giannatos bringing the ball up all the way down line to Laskaridis, and Laskaridis takes advantage of an unsuspecting Godic. An unbelievable finish. Throws a laser underneath the arm of Godic. Laskaridis says, if you're not going to guard me, that's fine. I'll score goals, and he does. Going cross-cage low, just puts everything he has on it, and Godic unable to get his hand down in time, giving Greece a 10-9 lead, and the Serbian bench just looks defeated. They look demoralized as Greece gets a huge stop on a 6-on-5 after a timeout, comes all the way down on an odd man counter, and is able to score against Serbia. 10-9 now, Greece, 1:59 remaining. Goes inside. Krstic draws yet another exclusion. That one go against Nikolaidis. And so Serbia hoping to score here. Novakovic up top now. Andelic trying to go inside. Dankovic was the intended recipient. Andelic will shoot. That looks like it got tipped out. It did against Partsoglu. Unhappy that he tipped that out. But you know what? Better safe than sorry in that scenario. And Dalic doesn't shoot to miss. Let me remind you, these players are all elite shooters from the outside. So Partsoglu just taking the more cautious approach, getting his hand on it. Novakovic now to Andelic. Andelic again, a good save by Partsoglu, and he's happy he blocked that one. That one was destined for the back of the goal. So Serbia will get another attack. Gajic now with the ball on the reset. He'll bring it up top now to Dokanovic. All the way across now to Andelic. Andelic has shot twice. Maybe third time's the charm for him. They want to go inside, nothing doing. They do go inside, and a good steal there by Georgadis coming all the way back from the forward and take that ball away. We're going to get a transition exclusion here. That's going to go against Gajic, and Greece will call a timeout, set up their 6-on-5, 1:09 remaining in the third quarter of play. Greece hoping to extend their lead here. Both coaches realize the importance of these 6-on-5s to be efficient as this game winds down. And with only 1:09 remaining in the third quarter of play, you have to start thinking the defense is going to tighten up as guys start to get a little bit tired, the legs start to get fatigued. And coaches will take these timeouts to reset, make sure they've got a fresh 6-on-5, a fresh group, get a little bit of rest, make sure they're on their legs and can finish. Coach Ilias Maheres. He was the 2021 national team coach for U17. He's coached U15, U16, U17, U18. He's competed in all of those. Decorated coach and player himself. And we're off and running now. Georgadis with the ball. He's got Baselis to his left. Valesis with the ball. Back all the way down line now. Back to Georgadis. Georgadis shoots. Good block. We're going to get a ball under. Great hustle there. Candelo Leon with an awareness play just puts the ball under. Georgadis with the ball again. They're even now. Serbia will shoot again. That one bars out. Belesis with the shot there. Sorry, Greece with the shot. That one just barred out. Serbia survives that attack. So both coaches call a timeout. Both coaches have a 6-on-5. And both teams have missed. Vladovic with the foul. He's eligible to shoot as he's earned it. And he will shoot and goes high near side. Beating Partsoglu to his right. Partsoglu a little heavy on the hands. asking for some help from his field. Just right over the head of Partsoglu. The longest distance a goalie has to go is to the right above his head, and that's where Gladovic puts it. He's 3 of 6 shooting now, improving from his 0 for 3 start. He's gone 3 for 3 since. We're knotted up at 10 here, 27 seconds left in the game. Novakovic with, that was Neskovic with a heavy defense. Spachic at the top was Giannatos. Spachic. Giannatos, they're playing a little catch, green offensive foul. A little shove off there by Candano Leon. Ordinary foul in the backcourt, just trying to keep him from scoring, and that ball harmlessly falls down after Giannatos puts his left paw on it. And so we're knotted up at 10. We're end of third quarter, the same way we started the game, at a tie. We'll be right back after this. I'm Wesley Kading with World Aquatics. Don't go anywhere. We've got fourth quarter action and many more games today here at the Men's U20 World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia, as part of World Aquatics. Welcome back, everyone, to the fourth quarter of action here. Greece, Serbia knotted up at 10. It's been a very, very physical game, a number of exclusions. Hatsis is finished for the day. He's got 3 exclusions for Greece. Nikolaidis has 2, and Zervadakis also has 2. On Serbian side, Dokanovic has 2, Jelkovic has 2, and Adamovic also has 2. Admovic, also has 2 exclusions. Greece wins the sprint. Apostolos Iogaris been the go-to man for this Greek team. He's setting everybody else up. While he's only got a couple of goals, he's contributed in multiple ways. Ball swings all the way down line now. Mitsakos up to Iogaris. 50-50 ball there. Iogaris comes away with it. I think he was surprised. Spachis. Over to Giannatos. Giannatos bar out. A quick rip, and Serbia looking to hit the attack. We're in an offensive foul. That one drawn by Giannatos. Got a little roughed up there on the counterattack. It's a physical game. Inside water now. Giannatos with the ball, looking inside. Nothing doing. Ascaridis with the ball. Goes inside. Good cross-cage skip. Candanoleon with the finish. The captain, Konstantinos Candanoleon, with a great layout goal. Look at the entry pass right to his hands. That's absolutely outstanding passing. If that ball is not put right there, it's likely a turnover. A margin of error of about an inch. Candanoleon makes the most of the opportunity and is able to finish, giving Greece an 11-10 lead. 7:15 remaining here in the fourth quarter of play. Vladovic goes across to Gajic. Vladovic has been the engine for this team on the outside. Strahina Krstic working hard inside. Vladovic looking in. They want to go to Krstic. Greece in a sort of a soft 2-4. Field block there by Nikolaitis, just shaking his head. Don't try that here. You love to see defenders who can deal with a guy like Strahina Krstic and have the open-mindedness to put a hand up and get a field block there. Greece on the attack, looking to go early. Yogadis coming down late. He's open. He does, and he lobs over the cage. Not been a successful approach for him. He's missed 2 lobs in a row. Much better when he's ripping the ball off past the goalkeeper. Serbia on the attack. Greece 5-on-6. Serbia will have to come back to help. Now 5-on-5. We're going to get exclusion here. Strahina Krstic drawing yet another exclusion. Over at the 1, now up to the top at the 2. Vladovic with the ball. Novakovic. The rip off the arm. Novakovic with the shot. Partsoglu can't believe it. Novakovic faking. Partsoglu knows he's going to shoot. Left hand just a little heavy underneath that water, and Novakovic notices it. Great awareness to go to the left hand and rip it back near side. That'll knot us back up at 11. Novakovic, I should say. .6:10 remaining here in the fourth. This game means a lot to both of these teams. Serbia losing last night to Spain in a thriller. They lose here, they're going to be knocked out of the top 2 in their group, and they'll have to play a play-in. Laskaridis wants to go over Bitsakos. Laskaridis. Giannatos back to Laskaridis. Goes all the way down line now back to Giannatos. Laskaridis slips out of his hand. Bitsakos there to help him. Good recovery. Giannatos, he looks inside. Spahis at the goal! Giannatos with a thread right to Spahis on the layout, hits him right in the hand, and the elite passing of the Greek national team, U20, continues to be the engine that brings this team all the way ahead now 12-11. What an unbelievable pass and finish. Great connection there between Giannatos and Spahis. Gladovic brings it over now to Gajic. He's fouled. He'll bring it all the way across now to Jalkovic. Jalkovic back to Gladovic. Gladovic, I don't think, has taken a minute of rest. He is in every single play. Entry pass now. Once again, Vuk Chonkic. Vuk Chonkic is just an absolute bear inside. Gladovic all the way down now to the 4. Up top now to the 3. Cross to Dankovic at the 1. Gajic looks inside. Jalkovic had it, hit him in the hand, couldn't get enough on it. Looked like his elbow was hit. Good defense there by Greece, not to be over aggressive. Velesis and Serbia just unable to finish a number of opportunities here. Greece has 3 players with 3 exclusions now, and Serbia is just unable to finish. And look inside, the lob, bar down. Nope, they're calling a goal. Yep, they've confirmed it's a goal, it looks like, unless there's a challenge. Greece taking a 13-11 lead. Laskaridis with the lob, catching everybody off guard with that. Well, they're going to go to VAR. It would be that shot right there, and the question is, the Serbian team waving their hands, no goal, no goal. And the referees have now confirmed alternatively no goal, and that's why VAR is so important. 12-11 instead of 13-11, which is feels like more than a 1-goal difference. This late in the game, 4:44 left. So Nikolaidis, Hatsis, and Zervadakis all have 3 exclusions for Greece, so they're finished for the day. It's a game of attrition at this point. Serbia needs to start converting on their opportunities. Krstic and Chonkic have been absolutely brutal for Greece to deal with. But then the 5-on-6 Greek defense has been unbelievable. Look at Krstic working in a shot from the outside there. That's Jelkovic. But Partsoglu up to the task. Yellow card awarded to the head coach of Greece. Novakovic with the reset. Strahinja Krstic with the layout. Looks like an offensive foul. Called for a push-off. Partsoglu has the ball. And he'll bring it outside now to Totis. Laskaridis. Laskaridis has done an outstanding job on that side of the pool. You have not seen much come on offense for Serbia from the 1-2 there. Look at Laskaridis working inside. Oh, but Spahis called for holding, and he was. He knows it. And so he'll have to swim the long way back. Good foul there by Belesis to slow things down. Water polo is one of the only sports. Oh, look at this. An unbelievable counterattack. And Kojic with the unbelievable goal. Novakovic finds him across the pool. Look at this pass right to his hand and just catch, shoot, score. Partsoglu, nothing he can do about it. And despite the efforts of Greece to slow the counterattack down, Serbia continues to press on. 12-12 now, 3:54 remaining here in the fourth quarter of play. I'm not sure what you're doing for the rest of the day, but things are just exciting here. Laskaridis. Down line now to Giannatos. Laskaridis up top now to Spahis. And the offensive foul for a push-off there. That'll go against Angelopoulos. Serbia again on the counterattack. Vladovic shoots. Good save by Partsoglu from point-blank range. The left hand strong on that one. Vladovic frustrated, knows he should have scored there. Partsoglu not having any of it. He'll swing it outside into Giannatos. Giannatos the lefty, looks at Spahis at the top, gets the ball to him. Spahis normally at the center position. Spahis will shoot, and that'll be tipped out there by Golšić. Yogaris entry now. He's been quiet here in the fourth quarter. Giannatos with the ball, the lefty. Looks all the way down Laskaridis. Laskaridis faking back to Giannatos. Up top, that's a little bit of a force there from Belesis. Serbia really pushing the counter now. Novakovic, inside look. Immediate draw and exclusion. Krstic. His hat's askew. Gladovic wants it. He shoots, scores. It goes off the hand of Bartoglu. Hits the bar and goes in. Threads it beyond two defenders and past the goalkeeper, giving Serbia their first lead since the first quarter of this game. Gladovic having himself a game. Luka Gladovic, 4 goals, 8 shots, doubling the next closest for the Serbian team. And you've got to think, can Greece continue to put the shots away as Serbia's really up the tempo here? 2:40 remaining. The centers of Serbia have been just so impressive. Strahinja Krstic, Vuk Čonkić have absolutely dominated and given Serbia an enormous advantage inside as Greece is starting to run out of center defenders. Georgadis, Laskaridis goes inside Spahis inside turn, slips out of his hand, but he'll get a positioning 5-meter call. What a feed from Laskaridis. That'll be a third for Milan Vukanovic. Georgadis to take this. And he scores. Golšić knew the direction he was going, but Georgadis finishes there. He's 3 of 8 shooting. He's been quiet in this second half. So 13-13 now, 2:24 remaining in the game. Strahinja Krstic back in the game. Gladovic. Luka Gladovic has been the MVP from the shooting perspective. Jalkovic holding. Wants to go over to Ndelic. Ndelic back to Jalkovic. All the way down line now to Dankovic. Dankovic back to Jalkovic. Jalkovic in position. He'll shoot. Good save by Bartoglu. Up top now to Gladovic. Sorry, nope. That's Jalkovic. Jalkovic and Gladovic switch spots. We go across. And Ndelic. Ndelic will shoot. He'll tip out. Bartoglu got another piece of that one. Dankovic. Jalkovic. Ordinary foul. New 18. Serbia really using the clock here. Gladovic back to Jalkovic. Dankovic bringing it inside the 2-meter line from Krstic. Giannatos, he's holding. 15 on the shot. Georgadis double teamed, good flip. Pitsakos goes all the way across Laskaridis. Laskaridis, shot! Good save there. Golšić challenge, but right at him. 2 hands, knocks it out of play. New 18 now for Greece. Laskaridis. All the way across. Playing a little catch. Pitsakos and Giannatos. Giannatos draws the ordinary. Up to Pitsakos. Giannatos. 6 on the clock. Goes inside. Spahis. Call for the shove off. The Greek fan contingent not loving that one. They're hoping to get another goal here. 52 seconds remaining. And Ndelic looks all the way down line now. Dankovic, he shoots high, near, bar out. Had Bartoglu beat, but just a little too high. Goes off the bar, skips out of the pool. Bartoglu with the recovery, brings it out now. Giannatos looking weak. He's got Balesi's overpass there. Georgadis. He'll go lob again, and for the third time today, he's missed a lob. And Yale Goddess is frustrated. Knows he had that. The near side was open for him. But it doesn't matter now. Serbia's got the ball. They call an immediate timeout. 26.8 seconds remaining. 13-13 tie. Let's see what Serbia draws up here. Been a tremendous match between Serbia and Greece. Live again, Dankovic to Gladovic. Delic. And Delic fouled there. Krstic in the middle working hard. Gladovic. Now to Novakovic. Novakovic fouled. Gladovic. 10 seconds left. Wants the foul. Spahis has two hands up. Gets the foul. Goes all the way down the line. Dankovic inside to Krstic. He'll draw the exclusion. 2.5 seconds left. Novakovic shoots. Blocked by Partoglou. And the left hand of Partoglou keeps this game knotted at 13, and we'll head to a shootout.
They went out by themselves. I didn't tell them anything.
Well, we end the game how we started, tied. But 13 goals apiece, 26 goals total. It's been a heck of a game. Greece came out a little slow, down 2-5 at the end of the first period of play. They countered that and went ahead at halftime, 8-7. So they had a 6-2 second quarter. And since then, it's been basically knotted up the entire time. No team able to extend a lead. No team able to get separation. Looks like the refs are calling for a VAR review on something. On the save, no.
Check time out after the game.
Coming up next, we've got Hungary versus USA. The Hungarian team looked every bit of the reigning world champs that they've been. So they've reset the clock to 1.2 seconds. As Greece was awarded a timeout, and they'll go for the tip, and nothing doing. So much ado about nothing there for 1.6 seconds. 13-13, we'll head to penalties. Take a short break here. You can see the goal and shot efficiency. Greece far more efficient, 35. Pretty even on the turnover fouls. The Greek defense has been swarming to help against those centers. 11 steals to 5. And you'll notice the number of guys with goals there for Greece, far more distributed. Both teams had pretty good distribution. They're two very different teams. You've got Greece, who's been very good from the outside. Iogadis has really been the leader there. Spahis has done a good job up the middle, holding position. He's got a few goals himself. But the centers of Serbia have just been unbelievably dominant, drawing multiple exclusions, so much so 3 players from Greece aren't even eligible to shoot in this penalty shootout. Only player from Serbia who's not eligible is Milan Dokanovic. And so they'll line up the 5. And Greece is going to change their goalie. So Partsoglu will not take part in at least the first shot. Vekris for Greece, number 13, will take the first shot from Serbia. Partsoglu will head over. All the pressure on the shooters here. And goal. Sandelic leads it off with a goal. His first goal of the game. Iogadis to take for Greece. And he puts it away. Gosic still in the goal for Serbia. Vekris in the goal still for Greece. Filip Novakovic to take the shot now for Serbia. And he scores. Vekris guessed the right way. Or he read it the right way. He went the right way. And able to get the stop. Totis. Ioannis Totis will take it now for Greece. And he converts 2-2. It's best of 5, and then whoever misses makes. Andrija Jaukovic, the captain of this team. And a save. Vekris is jacked up. Right hand, strong right hand, blocks the attempt of Jaukovic. And so now Bitsakos will look to give them a lead. Serbia's changed goalies. David Dimkovic now in the goal for Serbia. And he gets a save. And so the goalie change works, and both goalies get a save. And that one was taken very quickly. Vuk Kojic puts that ball away. Belesis now. Konstantinos Belesis looking to even things up. And he does. Dimkovic still in the goal for Serbia. Gladovic now for Serbia. Puts it away. Now we're in the make or miss territory effectively. If Greece misses here, they lose. If they make, we go into extra penalties beyond the 5. And Helopoulos. And he converts. Partsoglu in the goal now, so Greece has made a change for the second round. And Delic to take his second shot, so Partsoglu in the goal. And Delic scores. Back to Georgaris. And this should be interesting. So Georgaris goes skip, bar down. The referee, who has to stand with the shooter, is unable to get to the line in time. We're waiting the decision. The Greek contingent believes it's in, and the Serbian contingent believes it's not, which is not ironic in the least. This referee crew has a lot of weight on him here. They want to make sure they get this right, so it's taking a minute. They're conferring with Dr. Monar Tamash as well. And they've confirmed a goal. So we'll continue on. We're moving to our 7th shooter, although they cannot change shooters. Novakovic. And Novakovic puts that away. So the same 5 have to continue to shoot. Totis. Gosic in the goal. And he gets a hand on it, but not enough. Gosic wanted that one. He got a hand on it. He guessed the right way. He got the left arm on it, but not enough to stop the shot from going in. And Jalkovic now, the captain, the only one to miss last time. Vekris in the cage again. He guessed the right direction, but Jalkovic too much on it. Goal there. A good finish by Bitsakos. Kojic. He puts it away. Tells you how good these shooters are. It's 9 shots for Serbia, only 1 miss. 8 shots for Greece, only 1 miss. And 9 shot coming. It'll be Belesis to take it, Konstantinos Belesis. And a block! And so Dimkovic saves the day. The backup goalkeeper hadn't played a minute all game. Comes up with 2 blocks in the 5-meter penalty shootout, and Serbia gets the win. So Serbia goes 1-1 thus far in the last 2 days, and as does Greece, goes 1-1. A tremendous match. Next up, we've got the USA versus Hungary. Be sure to join us in a few short minutes here in Zagreb, Croatia at the Men's U20 World Championships. I'm Wesley Kading. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Wesley Kading. You're joining us for the U20 Men's World Championships here in Zagreb, Croatia. This match featuring a number of high-profile stars from Hungary. Leading scorers of Botan Baloch and Andras Toth, both playing in America these days. One for Stanford and one for Fordham, respectively. Oliver Lineweber headed to Savona in this next season. Bence Haverkamp coming off of a season with Pro Recco and the Euro Cup Championship. On the United States team, headlined by Ryder Dodd, the captain, the current bronze medalist, beat Hungary in the Olympics this last season. A number of players from all over the country. However, Ryder Dodd's teammates, Peter Castillo, Ben Lathy, and Bodie Brinkema from UCLA, are coming off a national championship and a National League championship in America this last spring. This team also took on the Los Angeles Athletic Club in senior nationals and won that. This team knows nothing but winning. However, last night they were taken to task by the Croatian team. And so this Team USA, coming off a loss, looking to get their first victory in the U20 World Championships here this year, 2025, will take on the current and reigning champs, Hungary. Referees for today's match, Alex Marquez Mas from Spain and Felipe Giroldo from Brazil. They'll certainly have a challenge in front of them as these two teams fly down the pool. Both teams with immense speed, so watch a lot of counterattack, quick movements, a lot of driving. There's going to be a lot of action here, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up. This is sure to be a very exciting match here of USA versus Hungary. All roads lead through Hungary, it seems, having won the last 3 world championships. To sprint for Hungary, it looks to be Oliver Lineweber. And for Team USA, Bodie Brinkema, wearing the 6 cap. Coach Jack Coker of USA. He's assisted by Alex Rodriguez of Pomona Pitzer. On the Hungarian side, Felix Mercado, also the assistant coach for USA. On the Hungarian side, Sandor Nagy, Miklos Balázs, and István Kardos. Hungary wins the sprint, but that didn't matter. Ryder Dodd will take it away, so he's already got his name on the score sheet. He's got a steal. Bodie Brinkema with the ball now. He'll look ahead. Down line to Ben Lathy. Brinkema over to Ryder. To Ryan Ohl. Ohl goes lob off the bar. First attempt just bars out. Rebound to Andras Toth. Hungary starting Gergo Szabo today. David Citas was in the goal last night. USA starting Charlie Mills in the goal. He started last night for the USA team. Andras Toth brings it up top to Oliver Lineweber. Lineweber looks over to Varga. Varga rips a bar down off the hand of Ryan Ohl. Vince Varga opens the scoring with a missile from the 2 position. Vince Varga part of the Hungarian senior team already. can absolutely rip and does so there. Opens up the scoring 1-0 Hungary. Took 47 seconds for that first goal. Ben Lathy now with the ball. He's got Carey on the drive, finds him. He'll earn the ordinary. Brinkema at the top. He'll find him. Brinkema faking to Lathy. Lathy looking inside to Castillo. Brinkema with the wrist. That gets blocked by Tolt Andras. And Hungary's out, and away they go. You'll see how fast this team is. Tolt Andras can absolutely fly down the pool. Vince Varga is up on the late attack here. 6-on-5 now. Castillo, and Varga pulls it out. He goes all the way across to Adam Peots. Back to Varga. Varga looking inside. It's Csongor Lugosi in the middle there for Hungary. Varga down to Toth. Toth goes right into Lugosi. Lugosi, good entry. Unable to convert there. A good entry, but Lugosi unable to make the turn. Great defense there by Ben Lathy, the big lefty from UCLA. Swings all the way out now to Brinkema. Brinkema down at the 1. Up top to the 2. That's Carey at the 2. Over to Dodd. Dodd, quick wrist. Good save there by Sabo. He'll have to be on his game if he's going to keep Dodd silent all day. That's an enviable task. Dodd attacking. Old down at the 5. Up top to Lathy at the 2. To Dodd. They're in a 4-2 now. Dodd shooting. We're getting an off-ball exclusion here. Good draw by Pete Castillo. That's going to go against Zalan Noj. He's headed to Long Beach State in the fall. Up to Dodd. Dodd down to Ol. Ol's at the 4. Up to Dodd at the 3. Down to the 1. Lathy at the 1. Up to Bodie. To Carey. Cross cage. Low goal. Adam Peots in the face there. Carey with the finish. Carey and Peots played each other last year. Peots over at Princeton. 1-1 now. 5:48 left in the first period of play. Tolt Andras will take a break. He'll be replaced by his countryman, Bolton Baloch, out of Stanford. Also, these two players also played for the LA Athletic Club in the National League this last spring. Very familiar, a number of these players very familiar with each other despite coming from different countries. Baloch with the ball, guarded by Brinkema. Up top to Lineweber. Swings it all the way down line to Peots. Inside now to Varga, but that ball skips past Varga. Connor Ohl there, good defense. He sprints out. Brinkema with the ball. Lathy. He's got Apeldoorn early. Nothing doing now. Hungarian defense moves down. Ohl with the ball. He'll shoot. Bar out. An absolute missile off the arm of Ryan Ohl. Just hits the bar and bounces almost to the crowd, hitting the lane line. Varga waiting to pick up the ball. They'll swing it across now. Lineweber looking for the foul. Lathy, good defense by Lathy. Lineweber not getting a foul here. And just holding for 15 seconds. 2-on-1 now. He does finally get the foul with 3 seconds left. And he'll go low near, and Mills up to the task. A good defensive set. Great work by Ben Lathy there to not take the foul. Dodd now with the ball. Over to Lathy. Schneider in the middle now, the Stanford man. Over to Apeldoorn. He's out of Princeton. Dodd to Lathy. Lathy back to Dodd. Dodd to Lathy. Playing a little bit of catch. He wants a foul. He'll get it. Lineweber can't believe it. Lathy kicks it over to Ohl. Ohl up big. Shoot, score! Just beating the buzzer. A skip near side. Bar in. And Sabo can't believe it. Ohl will earn his rest. USA has taken a 2-1 lead against Hungary. Toth Martin is in center now for Hungary. Flanked by Haverkampf, the pro Reco man headed to Ferencváros in the fall. Haverkampf with the ball, guarded by Brinkema. Haverkampf Takes the ordinary foul. Baloch at the top. He'll skip Baloch. Moves it over now. Zeman, Marton Zeman to Baloch. Baloch goes entry. He'll take the exclusion there. That's Apeldoorn taking the auto exclusion. Colt does a nice job to hold position. 6-on-5 now, down to the 1. Up top now. Varga at the 2, back to the 1. Back to Varga at the 2. Down to the 1. Cross all the way over. Haverkamp back to Zeman. And a shot there. Good save by Mills. Mills has come out much stronger than he did yesterday against Croatia. This game is very personal for a lot of these players, having played all year against each other. Baloch looked behind him. Entry pass. Hungarian crash is perfect. And Schneider unable to do anything with it. And Hungary will counter out. Varga with the ball. Fairly certain you'll see Varga at Singapore at the Senior Open Championship, World Championship, excuse me. Part of that senior team. Vince Varga with the ball. Looking across. Zeman faking. Entry pass. He'll get the exclusion. That's Lugosi that draws that one. Zeman back up to Varga. Varga to Zeman. Zeman looking inside to Lugosi. Fakes himself out. Back to Varga. Doesn't turn it over there. That's nice. Haverkamp. A little disorganized Hungary. Don't see this much from this team. Varga has the shot. He'll take it. Nothing there. Tough angle and late in the clock. Everybody zoned in on him. That's an unenviable shot to have to take. But somebody's got to do it. So Mills has to stop here. Bolton guarding Bodie. Ryder Dodd on the entry. Ordinary foul there. Lugosi looking around. Ryder Dodd will swim back out. Landon Ackerstrom out of San Diego, UCSD now, went to Modern Day High School. Ryder Dodd with the rip! Bar out. Hit Varga in the back of the head. Nearly went in, but didn't. Szabo just holding. Gergo Szabo, been part of this team for a long time. Zeman, Marton Zeman with the ball, the lefty. There's two lefties on this Hungarian team. Baloch, guarded by Brinkema, earns the ordinary. He shoots, blocked by Mills. As good as that feels to make that block, and it's nice, if you don't get the rebound, Hungary stays on offense. That's less good for the USA team. Zeman down to Baloch. Back to Zeman. A capless wonder just goes bar in. I don't know who that is because he's lost his bonnet. What a rip by him, though. Bar in, cross cage, beating the field defense of Ryder Dodd and Charlie Mills. That's the only spot he could have gone to put that ball away. That's Sombor Porga. In the game now, Corbin Stanley. He sat out yesterday. Corbin Stanley out of Long Beach State. His brother, Toring Stanley, just transferred from Cal Baptist University to play with him at Long Beach. And so he'll be across from one of his future teammates in Zalan Noj. And Stanley with the ball now, attacking. Looking in. Kiefer Black, he's out of Navy. Good entry pass to Peter Castillo. Great exclusion drawn by Castillo there in the middle. Ryder Dodd now looks down line to Ackerstrom. Ackerstrom at the 4, Dodd at the 3. Across now to Lathy at the 1. Lathy moving up. Kiefer Black at the top there. Lathy back to Black. Down to Ackerstrom. Ackerstrom looking inside. Rip! Cross cage high! And Landon Ackerstrom throws an absolute sidearm seed to give USA a 3-2 lead with 58 seconds left in the first period of play. He drops his elbow and just whips it across cage, keeping the ball high. That's a low percentage shot, mostly because most guys can't do that accurately. Ackerstrom gets the goal there, and a good finish. Great work by Pete Castillo to draw that exclusion and set that up. Adam Petz here. I believe his name is pronounced Putz. We'll go with that. Entry now to Lugosi. Good crash there by the USA defense. That's Ackerstrom after getting a goal, playing inspired defense. Lugosi's lost his cap. Ball down to Kiefer Black, the 6'7" man out of San Diego, currently at Navy, has broken every record there. Goes inside early, and a good defensive stop there. Ryan Old trying to post up. He's got nothing doing, and Zalan Noij, that's unenviable. Nobody wants to set against Zalan Noij. Let me be sure of that. Noij on the counter. Old down, coming back. They'll find Noij. Ball swing down to Putz. Putz looking up, nothing doing. He'll have to swing it back out to Noij. Noij over, back down to Putz. Blocked by Mills. Low late clock there. So the first quarter of play comes to end. USA leading 3-2. If you watched the games last night, this is probably not what you anticipated. Croatia dismantled the United States, and Hungary dismantled Montenegro. It shows how tough this game is, and it's anybody's day. So with 3-2 lead here, USA over Hungary. We'll be right back with the second quarter of action here at World Aquatics. Bodie Brinkema set to sprint for USA. Looks like Oliver Lineweber once again for Hungary. Start of the second period of play here. USA 3, Hungary 2. Exciting first quarter of play. Hungary unable to do what they need to do in terms of counterattack and getting the ball to the center. The USA defense has been stifling. Bodie Brinkema wins his sprint, but called for a push off of the cage, and so Hungary will de facto win that one. Zambor Porga with the ball. Porga faking. Goes over to Varga. Ordinary foul there. Varga coming attacking to Putz. Putz looks inside. Inside duck under they call. Martin Tot. No relation to Tot Andrash. All the way down now to Ben Lathy. Lathy on the attack. John Kerr-Carey working in the middle against Botan Baloch. Old down to Dodd. Schneider coming in late. He's got Purga on him. Top to Lathy. Lathy has it. Skip. Good field block by Botan Baloch. Varga on the outlet. Putz looking early. Wanting to go early. Nothing doing. Good defense there by Brinkema. All the way down to Baloch, looking in the middle. Porga top to Varga. Varga down to Putz. Nothing doing. 3 on the clock. Varga again with the shot. So difficult to shoot so late in the clock because everybody knows you're going to be the one shooting it. And a field block ensues. And now Will Schneider with the rebound. The center from Stanford bringing it up on his own. Down to Lathy. Lathy guarded by Lineweber. Up top to Carey to Lathy. Lathy looks inside to Schneider, and a ball under. 4 guys from Hungary there. You're not going to get a call if you're USA with 4 Hungarians right around you there. So Portugal will be credited with the steal, but the swarming defense kept Hungary out of foul trouble. Baloch looks all the way across to Potes. Up to Varga. Tolt in the middle. Lineweber. Goes back to Baloch. Baloch shoots. Another late shot. 4 seconds on the clock. Brinkema with the shot block there. Ryan Ohl countering out. Schneider gets the sub. Pete Castillo in the game now. Brinkema with the ball on the carry. Another sub. Corbin Stanley in the game. Carey taking a break. Stanley at top. Attacking. Goes inside to Castillo. Nothing doing. Lineweber will just hold. Tolt Martin will take a break. He'll sub out. Chongar Lugosi will come in. Hungary looking a little less quick, if you will, from last night. They came out with such a spark last night, potentially a bit of a hangover. And just as we thought they were slowing down, Chongar Lugosi puts a shot right over the head of Charlie Mills. Look at the entry pass by Varga right to his hand. That passing allows Lugosi to step out right to the ball and put it in the net. 3-3 now. .5:11 left. Gavin Appledorn from Princeton now in the game. Ben Lathy with the ball. Lathy wanting to go to Castillo, but nothing doing. Ryan Ohl back to Lathy. Castillo in the middle. Up to Appledorn. Appledorn to Ohl. Ohl to Lathy. Lathy inside to Castillo. We'll get an exclusion. That'll go against Noige. Double post now with Castillo at the 5 post and Stanley at the 6 post. Lathy with the ball to Appledorn. Appledorn to Ohl. Dodd at the 4, back to Lathy at the 1. To Dodd at the 4. Fake. Stanley! Point blank range. Great save by Sabo. Stanley should have gone corner there, but tough to do it as quick as he needed to. The defense collapsing on him. A good feed there by Ryder Dodd. 4-6 pass. Lineweber with the ball, guarded by Appledorn. Down to Tot Andrash. Tot Andrash guarded by Ohl. Up to Lineweber. Inside look. Steal by Ben Lathy. Ben Lathy is left-handed. What makes him so special is his size. He's able to defend and set as a left-hander and play the perimeter. So he's so versatile that there's no mismatch. You don't have any advantage when you're playing against a guy like Ben Lathy. So Ryan Ohl now on the counter. One of the fastest men in the United States today in water polo. Corbin Stanley drawing that exclusion. That'll go against Martin Zeman. Dodd with the ball. Down to Lathy at the 1. Back to Dodd at the 3. To Lathy. Lathy. Appledorn. Look inside to Castillo. Tips it out to Dodd. He risks! And a good save by Sabo. Dodd trying to catch Sabo snapping, but that's not happening here at the World Championships. Nobody's taking a nap during these games. Potes now with the ball, looking across. Lineweber flying out of the backcourt. He'll rip. Good save by Mills. Lugosi is guarding Dodd right now. Changar Lugosi, the center, is guarding Ryder Dodd. Watch for something to happen here. There's the foul, and he's going to get excluded. Yep, Changar Lugosi gets excluded. He did not want to play defense. You can see it in his eyes. That looked like an option for him. 6-on-5 now for the U.S. Going to get another exclusion somewhere here. And that'll go against Haverkamp. 6-on-4, but Apeldoorn will move himself out, and Ryder Dodd does what Ryder Dodd does and puts it in the back of the net. USA leading 4-3, 2:33 left in the second period play. What a game this has been. It's a second quarter. We're not even done with the second quarter. And Team USA looks like an entirely different team. But I assure you they're not. It's the same players as yesterday. Weber down to Balo. Totandras will take a break. Maxim Che in the game now. Balo, Line Weber. And an exclusion drawn there. What an unbelievable defensive effort there. That was John Kerr-Carey coming off his assignment to help as Zombor Porga had just drawn an exclusion. They went to the quick, and Kerr-Carey comes out of nowhere and just slams him. Brinkema now looks down line now to Kiefer Black, the 6'7" man out of Navy. Back up to Brinkema, over to Dodd. Dodd working inside, trying to turn, gets up big, and 1v1, slams it home past Sabo in the goal. Maxim Che has no idea what just happened as he got put for a spin, and Ryder Dodd not going to miss from there, throwing with everything he's got. His second goal of the game, giving USA a 2-goal lead, 5-3, and if he gets going, and I mean going, there's no stopping that kid. Varga decides to shoot himself. Varga 1 for 4 since his first goal. Hasn't had another one. 0 for 3 shooting since. All back to Lineweber. To Balo. They've got Potes. Varga, bolt on Balo on the drive. Potes. Rebound to Balo. No finish. Good save by Mills to keep his legs underneath him. Ryder's got to be careful. They're watching here. Balo and Ryder got into it a little bit there, but they've cleared out. Cooler tempers, cooler heads prevailed. Dodd now. Kiefer Black attacking. Over to Ackerstrom. Ackerstrom shoots. Good save by Sabo. Kerr-Carey will take the ball on the reset. Kerr-Carey out of Pepperdine. Up top now to Dodd. He'll swing it to Brinkema. Into Schneider. Quick exclusion there. Brinkema early to Ackerstrom. They'll pull it back out and slow it down. Black to Bodie Brinkema. Brinkema, the wrist. Rebound to Black. Black goes inside. Kerr-Carey with a goal! And a fortuitous bounce off the rebound to Black. Kerr-Carey reads it, dives inside, and Black finds him. And so see how Kerr-Carey makes that quick move. A good find by Kiefer Black on the quick, giving USA a 6-3 lead. They have absolutely stifled this vaunted Hungarian attack, and the world champs are at risk of losing their first game in goodness how many years. 21 seconds left in the second quarter play. We got another half to play here after this. But good grief, the Hungarian 0 for 5 extra man shooting versus USA's 4 for 7. That is the difference in this game right now. exclusion now. Lineweber faking to Ballo. Ballo, good fake. Rip, cross cage. He barred out. Wasn't blocked. Maxim Che with the shot. Brinkema. And so 6-3 halftime score, USA over Hungary. It's been a thrilling first half. Can't imagine the second half is going to be any different. Be sure to join us in just a moment. I'm Wesley Kading with World Aquatics. This is the U20 Men's World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia. Welcome back, everyone. You're tuning in to World Aquatics Men's U20 World Championships here in Zagreb, Croatia. I'm Wesley Kading. Thank you all for joining us. A happy Father's Day to everybody out there in the U.S. watching this game. We appreciate all the dads. USA leading 6-3 to start this second period. Bodie Brinkema set the sprint against Tot Andraš. These two guys played each other during the regular NC2A season. And Brinkema wins that one. They'll flip it back to John Carey. John Carey leading the goal scoring for Team USA with 2. Ian Ryder. Lathy now. Lathy faking. Nothing doing to Carey. To Lathy. He's working against Lineweber. Ordinary foul there. Carey goes all the way across. Now Ole the shot. Good save by Sabo. And the rebound collected by Haverkampf. Ryder thought he had a steal. Dodd thought he had a steal. Nothing doing. Hungary on the attack now. Zeman over to Lineweber. Lugosi. Nope, that was Toth Martin. We get a 5 meter here for an inside turn. That'll go against Carey. Tot Andraš to take this. We've had the pleasure and sincere opportunity to watch Tot Andraš take 5 meters. As you can see, when that ball comes out of Tot Andraš's hand, it's a little bit of a blur, and it ends up in the back of the net. One of the hardest throwing players in the NC2A, and has been a staple on this Hungarian national program for years. He was part of the 2024 championship team in Buenos Aires. Lathy now, 4-6, Hungary trailing the U.S. Brinkema to Dodd. Dodd back to Brinkema. Over to Lathy. Lathy inside, early move, good move by Castillo. Draws another exclusion, so the 4 UCLA men linking up. Dodd to Brinkema to Lathy and into Castillo for that exclusion. Lathy with the ball now at the 1. Got Brinkema at the 2 to Dodd at the 3. Faking back to Lathy at the 1. Inside to Castillo, and they'll call a 5 meter. Marton Zeman cannot believe it. Ryan Ole to take this 5 meter for the U.S. Ole with a goal already today. His younger brother Connor Ole just committed to Stanford to play with Ryan at Stanford. Connor's gotten a few minutes already here today. It's impressive when you see a high school player as part of a U20 tournament. And Ole is stoned there by Sabo. It's not as easy as it looks, and all the pressure is on the shooters. Lineweber with the ball. Bolton Balo coming in from the exclusion box. He'll swing it over to Balo. He goes early in. Brinkema tips it. Balo collects. Tolt in the middle. Lineweber on the post up. Ordinary foul. Hungary back into their set offense. Over to Zeman. Zeman looking, the shot, skip, cross cage, goes off of Carey's hand, and in the net. Carey on the kind of carom. Carom's off of Carey's hand. That's a mouthful. Carom off of Carey and into the back of the net, but it doesn't matter how hard it is to say. Hungary's cut the deficit now to 1, trailing 5-6. A good shot there by Zeman. Can't take anything away from that. .6:13 remaining in the third quarter of play. An unfortunate turn of events there for USA. They go from a 5 meter penalty to a goal given up. So they'll look to answer now. Brinkema. Down to Ackerstrom in the game now. Ackerstrom has 2 exclusions, so he'll have to be careful. Up to Brinkema. Ackerstrom on the drive. The Lathy. We're going to offensive foul there. That's going to go against Corbin Stanley. No, excuse me. That's against Will Schneider. Lineweber draws the ordinary. He'll shoot. Mills just missed on that. He's going to want that one back. Lineweber posterizing Corbin Stanley just right in his face. And Mills is going, oi. You beat the defender. You don't have to beat the goalie. Lineweber does both. Mills guessed the right direction, but Stanley unable to stop the shot there from Lineweber, who just signed with Savona. 6-6 now. 5:41 left in the third quarter play. It was 6-3 at half. USA leading. Get a timeout now from Team USA and Coach Jack Coker. Felix Mercado drawing up what it is they want, as Coker explains to them. It's been a tremendous match for both teams. Kerkeri with 2 goals, Dodd with 2 goals, Ackerstrom with 1, and Ole with 1. Ackerstrom the only person in foul trouble with 2. On the other side of it, you got Lineweber with 1, Tota Andrasch with 1, Martin Zeman with 1, Zamber Porga with 1 goal, Vince Varga with 1, and Chongar Lugosi with 1. Foul troubles, Martin Zeman with 2, Zalan Noij with 2, and Bense Haverkamp with 2 exclusions. Lathy with the ball now. He'll feed it over to Dodd. Dodd to Brinkema. Brinkema on the attack to Dodd. To Lathy. Lathy inside to Schneider. Schneider, nobody near him, and is able to score. It looked like the Hungarian defense had just kind of stopped and collect $200, and when you pass go, Will Schneider puts it in the back of the net, giving USA a 7-6 lead here in the third quarter of play. Chongar Lugosi in the game now for Hungary. Not as many live-time subs from these two teams as we've seen for other teams. Vince Varga with the ball. Lugosi holding inside Water now. Down to Putz. Putz fouled in the ordinary from Schneider. Up to Varga. Varga. Down to Putz. Ball under call. Lugosi unable to control it. Good defense there by Corbin Stanley and Bodie Brinkema. Come up with a steal. And USA will counter out. 5 minutes remaining here in the third. Brinkema down to Dodd. To Stanley. To Brinkema. He's got Ackerstrom to his right. He'll find him. Ackerstrom to Bodie. He'll have to shoot. Bar out. Rebound taken by Zeman. Sorry, Noij. Zalan Noij playing with 2 exclusions. Signaling to Porga to come through. That opens up Putz at the top. Ordinary foul. Putz is eligible. An offensive foul against Vince Varga. Lathy now drawing it, and Lathy will draw the exclusion. Vince Varga, backcourt exclusion. That's a rarity from the man. One of the best in the world, Vince Varga, playing for Ferencváros, coming off a Champions League win. Appledorn in the game now for USA. Brinkema the 5 over to Lathy at the 1. Appledorn up top to Dodd, down to Lathy at the 5, back to, Brinkema's at the 5, Lathy's at the 1. Maxim Che came out of a cannon and took the ball away from Lathy from behind. Botan Balogh with the carry. Chongar Lugosi posting up Ryder Dodd. He's got the size advantage from the height perspective, but Dodd is so strong you'd never know it. And a rip right there by Adam Putz. Tying up the game, he sneaks it just over the arms of Charlie Mills. Right over the head. Putz ties us up 7-7. Ryan Olczek's back in. Kiefer Black, Pete Castillo, Ben Lathy, Ryder Dodd, and Gavin Appledorn in the game. Black with the ball. Ordinary foul earned. We're getting an offensive foul early. Hungary going the other way, and now Castillo will be kicked out in the backcourt. That one drawn by Porga. Zombor Porga. Hungary will call a timeout. Sandor Noj wants to talk about this. 6-on-5 opportunity. We saw this in the Serbia-Greece game just prior, that the third quarter kick out late in the clock, the coaches are calling a timeout because things start to get a little more pressure filled. They want to start to rest a little bit, make sure their legs are above them. However, last game, both Serbia and Greece called timeouts in the third quarter when they had a 6-on-5. Both missed, so we'll see if there's a change of fortune in just a moment.
And they're able to put the ball away and establish a one-goal lead for Hungary for the first time today. Bull with the ball now. Lathy looking inside. Will Schneider in the middle, just putting his hands up. Lathy trying to make a turn. Ball appeared to slip out of his hands. Volkan Balov will be credited with the steal. He'll sub out in live time. Colt Martin will come in. Ball swings all the way down now to Adam Hoods. Driving in. Noj guarded by Ackerstrom. Ackerstrom takes the ball away. Noj had gone one way, the ball went the other. Ackerstrom, recipient, unaware kind of play for Hungary there. Charlie Mills with the ball. Things are heating up now. The U.S. is trailing 8-7 with a minute 56 left in the third. Lathy inside. Good move by Lathy. No call coming. Referee waving it off, going, no, 3-on-1. That's not an advantage, even for a guy like Lathy. Andras Toth with the ball. Toth on the attack. Toth grew up in Pécs, Hungary, unlike most of his teammates who grew up in Budapest. Attacking, he can rip and bar out. Oh, Mills might have got a save there. That right hand. Lathy gets the rebound. Brinkema, he can shoot from there. Dangerous, goes inside. What a move! What a find by Brinkema. Ryder Dodd on the release. Just the quick catch and release. Look at Brinkema. These two teammates been playing together last year. And he skips it home. And that's what teamwork's all about, is knowing what your teammate's going to do it before he does it. A great find by Bodie Brinkema, knotting us up at 8. Ryder Dodd with his third goal of the game. He started out a little slow. He's gone 3 for 3 since. Funny how things change. After going 0 for 3 to start the game, he's 3 for 3, 3 of 6 shooting. On the other side, nobody has more than 1 goal. Haverkamp with the ball now. Slide it over to Baloch. Down to Lineweber. Lineweber to Toth. And this is more or less Hungary's scoring line. Toth, Baloch, Haverkamp, and Lineweber, all elite shooters. They've got Lugosi in the middle. Haverkamp posting. No foul coming. 2-on-1. There's the ordinary. Just an over-aggressive. Toth picks it up. Goes lob. Bar out. Creative idea from Toth there, but just misplaced. Mills kicks it out now to Brinkema. Pete Castillo, a little late coming in the action, calling for patience. Lathy now posting up, as we talked about. He's not just a lefty. You know, he can do more than just shoot. And so Castillo at the top with Brinkema. And the UCLA guys continue to dominate here. Lathy, Castillo over to Dodd. Dodd gets double team. Haverkamp with the steal, put his head underwater, and Haverkamp took it away. Sabo with the ball now. All the way down to Toth. Toth up top to Haverkamp. Haverkamp waiting to Lugosi. Lugosi works inside, and he scores, just beating the buzzer, giving Hungary a 9-8 lead at the very end of the third quarter. Less than a second before the buzzer went, and they'll call it 9-8, end of third quarter. If the first half wasn't exciting enough, we are in for an unbelievable final frame here. I'm Wesley Kading with World Aquatics. You're watching the Men's U20 World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. This is Wesley Kading with World Aquatics here in Zagreb, Croatia, as part of the U20 Men's World Championships. We've got a thriller on hand, just as the last game was. Hungary versus USA, 9-8 going into the fourth quarter. Set to sprint here is Bodie Brinkema for Team USA and Toth Andras for Hungary. Ryder Dodd leads scoring for everyone with 3. John Kerr-Carey with 2. Brinkema wins the sprint. Flips it to Castillo and over to Lathy. Ordinary foul now. Lathy feeds Ole. Ole to Dodd. Dodd extremely dangerous at all times. Ole faking over to Dodd, wanting to work it into Castillo. It's Kerkeri back to Ole. Just off the fingertips of Ole there. A little overpass by Kerkeri. Ole the shot! Blocked by Vince Varga in the center. But they get the rebound, so a good reset there. Brinkema looks inside. Exclusion drawn. Castillo drawing yet another exclusion. Over to Lathy. Lathy to Brinkema to Dodd. Lathy holding, looking inside to Dodd. Dodd faking to Ole at the 5, to Brinkema to Lathy. Lathy at the 1 to Brinkema at the 2. Inside to the 6 post. John Kerkeri, his third goal of the game. What a feed by Bodie Brinkema. Look at the look away. Great finish by Kerkeri, nodding us back up in 9. Maxim Che on the reset here. Martin Zeman feeds it across. Botan Balo. That's Lathy will be called for an exclusion. Balo drawing that. To Zeman. Che to Baloch. Baloch, an elite shooter. He's dangerous every time he touches the ball. USA has been able to keep him quiet. There's Baloch. On cue, a skip, cross cage, goal! And Baloch with his first goal of the game comes at a huge moment with 6:35 left in the fourth quarter of play, giving Hungary a 10-9 lead. Exclusion drawn there. Looks like Kerkeri drew it. The center defender going in for the post-up. Dodd now with the ball at the 4 to Brinkema at the 2. Lathy at the 1. Goes up to Brinkema. Brinkema been the fuel that's driven this team today. Over to Dodd. The rip! A good hand block by Bense Haverkamp. The Ferencváros man coming up big. Swings down line now, Lineweber. Lineweber faking, he wants it, slips out of his hand, sails it way over the cage. Brinkema on the outlet. He'll bring it up to Ole. Ole at the 4, over to Lathy at the 2. Lathy faking to Brinkema. Brinkema to Lathy. Lathy the rip, near side, bar in, what a finish! Tying the game back up at 10, Ben Lathy with a huge shot. Look at the fake, near side using the long arms of Ben Lathy, goes near side, skip, bar in, an inch one way and it bars out an inch the other, and the goalie Sabo has the block. Down line to Balo. Guarded by Brinkema. Balo. Lugosi in the middle. Guarded by Stanley. Haverkamp down at the 1. Up top to Putz. At the 2 to Lineweber. At the 3. Back to Haverkamp. Looking inside to Lugosi. He finds him a finish. What a pass by Bense Haverkamp to Chongar Lugosi. Hungary starting to fire on all cylinders now as they're up 11-10 with 5:11 left. Brinkema to Lathy. Lathy inside, and just as they did it for Hungary, the U.S. copies it. Lathy goes inside and finds Will Schneider for the goal. Lathy starting to really run this show here as he got a goal and now a great pass to Will Schneider. Look at the touch, and Schneider just redirects it in. 11-11. Hey, if some is good, more is better. Let's keep it rolling here. 4:54 left in the fourth quarter of play. Castillo subbing in now for Schneider. Lugosi earns the 5-meter there. Good entry by Lineweber. He'll take the 5-meter. And it'll be a delayed 5-meter call. And what that means is more of a continuation rule. Lugosi had inside water, turned inside. Mills came out and took the ball under. Referees will pull the ball out now. Coach Jack Coker has challenged the call, which is a new part of the rules. He's challenged the call. And so the referees will go to VAR and they'll review whether or not it was an earned 5-meter or not. Here's the video review. Ball comes in. Lugosi makes the move. And they confirm it is a five-meter. They've confirmed it is a 5-meter. So Bodie Brinkman will have to collect the flag. Oliver Lineweber set to take this. This would give Hungary a 12-11 lead. And he puts it in with a near perfect 5-meter shot, bar down. Skimming the bar there. Lugosi will take a break. As will Putz. In comes Zeman. One lefty for another. And Maxim Che is also in. So Haverkamp, Zeman, Baloch, Lineweber, Varga, and Che for Hungary. Lathy with the ball. He's flanked by Brinkema, Dodd, Stanley, Castillo, and Ohl. Entry pass there a little long. And he'll get the exclusion anyway. Castillo earns that. So Lathy and Brinkema now. Up to Dodd. Over to Lathy. To Brinkema. To Lathy. He wants to go inside to that post, the 5 post. To Dodd. To Ohl. Ohl shoots. Varga with the field block. And Vince Varga is everything that's been advertised. He's done a great job on both ends. You can see him coming up slowly. I don't think he's taken more than a minute off this game. Haverkamp posting Ohl up. Haverkamp, the move inside, and hands up. That's outstanding defense by Ryan Ohl as his hands went straight up, and as Haverkamp made the move, Ohl just took the ball right out of his hands and gave it to Charlie Mills. So USA survives that attack, and it's really a possession-by-possession game at this point. Carey checks in. Stanley taking a break. Ball swings to Ohl. Hold to Carey. Carey down to Brinkema. Brinkema goes inside, looking for the driver. Has Dodd. Dodd grabs it out of the air, out to his suit, and unable to finish. They got pretty physical in there. Dodd came out way up high. Lineweber, you can see the players breathing through their mouths. They're getting exhausted from all of this. As we talked about, both these teams very fast. There's a lot of swimming up and down. Usually when you're the fast team, swimming to defense is a little easier. Not in this case. And there's a steal by Ryder Dodd. Zayman with the foul. He'll get kicked out in the backcourt. Dodd's live. It's a 3-on-2 attack. This to tie it for USA. Faking. He's got Brinkema. Goes to Lathy to Brinkema. And he shoots and scores cross cage. And the US is tied at 12-12. With 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Ryder Dodd doing it all. Steal, assist, bringing it down, earning the exclusion. Put a check mark in every box for him. Bodie Brinkema, the recipient there, able to score that goal and put it away. 12-12 now. Changar Lugosi back in the game. Tot Andrash in the game. Vince Varga. Oliver Lineweber. Zalan Noij back in the game. And Adam Putz. Lugosi in the center, guarded by Carey. Carey only one exclusion. He's got one to give before he's removed. Appledorn now on defense. Castillo. Lathy, Dodd, Brinkema, and Carey. Playing a soft zone here. Castillo dropping back. Toth. Back to Noij. Noij will shoot. Saved by Mills. Rebound collected by Dodd. Good awareness by Dodd to grab that. Great save by Mills. Went way up to get that one. He'll find Castillo on the counterattack. 3-on-2 goes inside. And what defense by Vince Varga as he just rips the ball out of Gavin Appledorn's hand. This is elite level water polo, ladies and gentlemen. Lugosi flips it out. Lineweber unable to get to it. Back to Lugosi. It's a scramble. Tot Andrash collects after Lugosi flips it to him, telling everybody to calm down. Just take a break, everybody. Just relax. And Hungary will have 5 seconds now on the shot clock. We go lob, cross cage. Little off-speed hezzy there from Zalan Noij. Just misses the cage and have to swim down to the other end. We're seeing a Hungary team get tested by a USA team. Reminiscent of the Olympics this summer. Toth has been called for another exclusion. That's his third. So he and Martin Zayman are done for the day. USA will take a timeout. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of play. Don't go anywhere, everybody. This is exciting. We'll be right back after this. Hungary on a 5-on-6, USA 6-on-5. Hungary will roll out Lineweber, Baloch, Varga. That looks like Noij, yep, and Haverkamp. USA will roll out Ol, Dodd, Castillo, Black, and Lathy, and one more, Ackerstrom. So it's a double lefty set with the 6-7 Kiefer Black at the top on the 2. Lathy at the 1, Ryder Dodd at the 3, Ol at the 4, Ackstrom at the 5 post, and Castillo at the 6 post. Kiefer Black drives in, Ackerstrom moves out. Black now driving out, so Black is at the 1, Lathy at the 2, working it back and forth with Dodd. Dodd to Lathy, underneath to Kiefer Black. Black gets up big, finds Castillo! And Castillo unable to finish, looks like he was hit from behind. No call. And Varga with the ball as Hungary collects themselves and survives that 5-on-6 defensive stance. Now to Lineweber. Lineweber got Baloch to his left, and Varga now with the ball. He's guarded by Kiefer Black. Those are two really tall humans. Lineweber looks inside to Lugosi. Lugosi is working hard, can't get rid of it. Ole comes over and swats it out of his hand. Looks like a shot clock violation. Ole will be credited with the steal, though. Good drop there from Ole to come over and just swat the ball down. Dodd on the carry. One possession really left for each team, assuming things go chalk here. Dodd with the ball. Over to Black. To Dodd. To Ole. To Dodd. Late in the clock. And a shot off of the head. My goodness. Of Oliver Lineweber. And he celebrates that. It's one of the few times you get hit in the head and you're happy about it. Hungary will take their second timeout now. 13.9 left. 12-12. We're knotted up. Sandor Noj will talk this out. It's flanked by Miklos Balaj. USA has made a... Nope. They had their backup goalie warming up there, but Mills will stay on the goal. My guess is Coach Coker asked him to go get his legs loose, just in the event this goes to a shootout here. So Hungary will have 13.9 seconds left to score. Otherwise, this could end in a tie and then go to a penalty shootout. Baloch with the ball, 9 seconds left. Trying to work it around. Haberkamp getting held. And that's over the top. Yeah, he's going to get excluded for that. That's Schneider. Baloch with the ball. 5 seconds left. 3. It's Baloch. He shoots, scores, cross cage! And Hungary with 1.2 seconds left. Bolton Baloch showing his prevalence. Puts them ahead 13-12. Bolton Baloch, we talked about it before, the elite shooter that he is, coming up big in multiple occasions here today. And from a 6-3 lead, the U.S. loses a heartbreaker in what they certainly thought they would win after being up 6-3. Hungary continued to pound the rock, as they say. They just kept going and going and going and fought the way back and didn't lead again until the fourth quarter of play here, ending the game 13-12. So Hungary finishes with their second win in as many days. They're 2-0 after beating Montenegro yesterday. The U.S., however, 0-2 after losing to Croatia last night. Hungary will then take on Croatia tomorrow, and the U.S. will take on Montenegro as well, as they'll be fighting for seeding position. Hungary has guaranteed themselves a bye. That's it for this match. I'm Wesley Kading with World Aquatics. You're watching the men's U20 Water Polo World Championships here in Zagreb, Croatia. Happy Father's Day, everyone. Be sure to join us for our next match coming right up after this. Welcome back, everyone, to the World Aquatics U20 World Championships. I'm Wesley Kading. Hopefully we'll do a better job of pronouncing their names than mine. On tap now, we've got Croatia versus Montenegro. The home Croatia playing their neighbors to the south in Montenegro. Croatia took a dominating, convincing victory from the United States yesterday, who just previously lost to Hungary by a single goal. Montenegro, on the other hand, was defeated by Hungary yesterday. And now they take on Croatia. Croatia looking to earn their bye. The top two teams in this group will earn a bye to the next round. We'll skip around, if you will. The bottom two teams will have a play-in versus the top two teams in the Division 2, which is part of our morning session. It should be an exciting match. As always, Montenegro and Croatia play each other pretty tough. Our referees today, Alessandro Severo from Italy and Yang Peng from China. As you would expect, with the tournament being held in Zagreb, Croatia, the stands tend to fill up for these Croatian matches, and certainly when they're playing a neighbor and a rival in Montenegro, a little extra incentive for the crowd to come on out. Goalie for Croatia, Jubranic, might be the best goalie in this tournament, though Hungary has a pretty good one themselves. We'll see Hungary face off against Croatia tomorrow at 7 p.m. at Central European time. And away we go. Montenegro versus Croatia. This should be exciting. Croatia wins the sprint. Maro Šušić has been absolutely unstoppable, frankly, for the Croatian team. Pavlic now. That's at the point. Peneva inside now. It's Toncinic. Turns it over 3-on-1 there. He's not going to get any advantage, but Toncinic is a very real threat for this Croatian team. Look for him to be very dominant in the center. He's incredibly tough to stop. Ball swings down now. That's Janovic. Janovic looking for a little bit of help. Wants to go inside. Does so. Jubranic on cue. Comes out. Makes a steal. Meldin Hadjic in the center there with the turnover. Ante Jerkovic had a number of goals yesterday. Incredibly lethal. He gets the foul, goes across the pool now. Wrister, bar in, near side. What a feed by Pavlich, Vlaho Pavlich. A catch shoot, near side skipping in. Incredibly difficult to do with that kind of accuracy and getting rid of the ball so quickly that you can see the defense closing on him. He doesn't care. Pavlich with one shot, one goal. Breaks the deadlock here, 58 seconds in. Peneva guarding. Janovic with the ball. Slings it down to Radanovic. Radanovic wants to go inside, does so. Exclude ordinary foul there drawn. Perov thought he would get more. Up top now to Janovic. Janovic over Nikolaevich. To Janovic. Exclusion coming, this time on the drive. Janovic got the exclusion he wanted. Just took him a little longer. Perov with the ball. Janovic. Nikolaevich. Perov. All the way down line. And Stupar just slams that home. Look at Stupar come out to his suit and just rip it off the hands of Čubranić. Throws it so hard it goes off Čubranić and in the goal. On the attack, 1-1, knotted up, 6:21 left. Pavlich with the ball. Being guarded heavily by Radanovic. Pushes it over to Burbaran. Pavlich now. Peneva. Pavlich. Wrist again! You can't leave this guy alone. That's twice. Catch, shoot, score. Pavlich with his second in as many attempts. Janovic. Down line to Dragovic. Dragovic working inside. Perov earns the exclusion there. Montenegro, see if they can do what they did last time. Stupar with the ball. Up top to Nikolaevich. Nikolaevich over Dragovic. Dragovic to Stupar. Stupar, Nikolaevich. A ripped, unbelievable. Janovic just took it upon himself. Goes right over the head of Čubranić. Look at the shot and velocity he puts on this thing. Just right over the head of Čubranić. Pavlich now. Inside. And there's Toncinic. Again, he's quite lethal, very tough to guard. Berberan with the shot. Not a lot of passing. These guys are so good at shooting. Why pass it when you can score goals? And he puts it right over the head of Rajevic, Danilo Rajevic. Nothing he can do there from that kind of range. He's only about 4 meters out, and with the arm strength he's got, even if Rajevic knows where he's going, he's not going to block it. Markovic. Ordinary foul there. He'll pass it down to Dragovic. Dragovic working inside again. Perov wanting this. Sorry, not Perov. Petrovic. Swings it up top to Nikolajevic. Nikolajevic, quick entry pass. We get an exclusion there. Drawn by Petrovic. Petrovic kicks it out now to Markovic. Markovic on the attack. Markovic, Nikolajevic to Stupar. Nikolajevic, Petrovic. Markovic. Markovic shoots high again. Everybody's going over the goalie's head, and Markovic finds the back of the net. Ivan Markovic making his point on the game, just right over the head of Jubranic. An incredible feed there. So difficult for goalies to stop that shot right over their head. It's the longest distance they have to go from the water, their hands being in the water, to right over their head, and that's where a lot of shooters like to go. The challenge there's not a lot of space between the head and the bar, and so it's a little bit risky, but these shooters are so confident and so accurate, they're willing to take that risk, and for the last 4 goals, it's pretty much where it's been. Šušić, Peneva, down line to Obian, Peneva, wrist near side, low skip, and that's another place you can go. And Rajevic is really upset as he slams the bar. Peneva just puts that away, giving Croatia a 4-3 lead. Dragovic with the ball now. Down line to Markovic. Markovic heavily pressured by Peneva. The ability for these players to come out of the water as high as they do is truly impressive. Markovic up top now to Dragovic. Markovic. Dragovic goes inside, and great defense there by Berdeles. Berdeles went 2 hands up, and then with the right just flipped it to himself. And Petrovic had nothing he could do there. Ball comes down line to Šušić. Šušić all alone. Šušić. They'll just hand it off now to Peneva. You take this. Berberan. Berberan goes inside. Berdeles unable to do so. Ball under. Call, and they'll turn it over. Rajevic brings the ball out. Live time sub here. Looks like Hadžić coming in. Markovic. Samardzic. Whoop. Little bobble there. Good awareness from Berberan. Flips it back to his teammate. And Jubranic with the ball. Brings it up top now to Obian. Obian, the lefty. Goes up top to Jerkovic. Šušić. Up top to Pavlic. Pavlic with the first 2 goals for Croatia to start the game. He goes inside now. Toncinic, and he earns a 5-meter. You cannot leave that man alone. He's just too big, too strong, and too much to handle. Toncinic earns another exclusion / 5-meter, and Pavlic to take it. Vlaho Pavlic, absolute cannon. And he rips it, hits the goalie in the shoulder. Goalie won't tell you that it hurt. He'll feel that one tomorrow. But Pavlic misses the 5-meter shot, and Croatia maintains a 4-3 lead instead of going up 2 goals. Nikolajevic with the ball now. The captain bringing it up, looking across. Finds Markovic. Nikolajevic. Nikolajevic down line now. Samardzic, Nikolajevic inside, holds it the exclusion there. Nice work by Hadžić to hold position, despite getting pummeled from behind by Peneva. We get live now. Nikolajevic at the top. Pass across to Markovic. Markovic underneath now to Samardzic. Nikolajevic. Markovic shoots. Backdoor wrist. Jubranic can't believe it. Markovic with the finish. Jubranic jumped just enough to his right, and the ball went backdoor to his left. Markovic 2 for 2 shooting. Montenegro has yet to miss a shot. In fact, the only miss for Croatia, ironically, is the 5-meter miss by Pavlic. Montenegro will make a number of changes here. 2:26 left in the first period of play, 4-4. Jerkovic being pressured by Nikolajevic. Jerkovic goes up top now to Berdeles. Berdeles finds Berberan. Berberan, eligible, no shot. Eligible again. Back to Berdeles. Over to Jerkovic. Jerkovic dangerous. Jerkovic shot. Near side skip in. Jerkovic with his first goal. Surprising it took him this long. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left. Croatia leading 5-4. A great near side skip low. Beating Rajevic to his left again underneath his arm. Croatians have seemed to have found something. The left arm underneath it seems to be wide open for these Croatians as the last couple of goals have gone there. Matijesevic pushes it over now to Janovic. Janovic holding. He's guarded by Jerkovic. He'll put it back up top. The ball flies over to Samardzic. Samardzic again. Faking. Going down line. Nikolajevic, that ball just too far for him. And that pops out of bounds or hits the end line. It'll turn over. Čubranić will gather. And he'll bring it up. He's got Berberan. He finds him. Berberan with the ball. Goes down line now. Pavlic. Pavlic earns the ordinary. Goes all the way across to Jerkovic. Berberan. Šušić wanting the foul, doesn't get it. Getting doubled, back to Berberan. Berberan will have 8 seconds. He gets the foul. Berberan with 7 seconds, goes lob over the cage. 1:18 left in the first quarter of play. It's been incredibly exciting. 9 goals this far. Nikolajevic will bring it up now, the captain. Drasko Samardzic. Nikolajevic. Ball just field blocked. Ball comes down line now to Jerkovic. Berdeles. Pavlic. Berdeles. An exclusion here. Toncinic again drawing another exclusion. He's the engine underneath. Pavlic down line. Berberan. Pavlic down to the 1. Šušić. Pavlic. Oh, that slips out of his hand. And the long arm. There's no ball when he finished the motion, and that ball kind of floated harmlessly out of play. Nikolajevic with the ball. Over to Janovic. Nikolajevic. Nikolajevic faking. Rip! High across cage! Beating Čubranić. My goodness, what a seed he throws from 7 meters out after a fake. Goes cross cage high with enough velocity, denting the twine in the back of the cage. 5-5 now, 5 seconds left. Šušić. That brings us to the end of the first quarter of play. 5-5 Croatia Montenegro. We'll be right back with more action from the U20 World Championships right after this. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Wesley Kading with World Aquatics. We're here in Zagreb, Croatia at the Men's U20 World Championships. Want to thank you for joining us. In case you missed it, Serbia beat Greece in a penalty shootout to start our afternoon session. And then USA lost a thrilling game to Hungary by 1, believe it or not. And now we're knotted up at 5, Croatia-Montenegro at the start of the second quarter here. It's day 2 at the World Aquatics U20 Men's World Championship. Afternoon session. We've got a whole week of great action coming at you, so don't miss a thing. Mara Šušić wins the sprint. Luka Peneva with the ball now. Goes over. Pavlic. Pavlic scored the first 2 goals for Croatia. Since missed 2 shots. One a 5-meter and one that kind of slipped out of his hand. Looking to get back on track for him. That'll be important for Croatia. Jerkovic with the shot. He's got a goal and a good save there by Rajevic. You give Jerkovic too much time, he's going to make you pay, so keep an eye on him. Janovic holding, just holding, working, waiting for Hadžić in the center. We got 2 big guys in the center here. Hadžić unable to convert there, just went underwater. Tomčinić playing defense. He's going to have to swim what we call 2-2 here, as he's going to go from center defender now to center. Jerkovic holding, decides against shooting there. Pavlic is eligible. Looks inside. Tomčinić too far away. Referee signaling the pass wasn't close enough to earn that exclusion. And Rajevic pulls it out of harm's way. Montenegro counter out. 6:33 left in the second quarter play. Stupar, a big lefty, has a goal already on the day. Oh, look at that. What a pass by Tim Perov. Finding Danilo Dragovic. Just a great touch pass over the defense. Dragovic finishes from there. Nothing Čubranić can do. Montenegro takes a lead, 6-5, their first lead of the day here at the start of the second quarter. Jerkovic holding. Pavlic. He's eligible. Ball slips out of his hand. He's having a hard time holding that ball. Looks like it's slipping out of his hand a little bit. So they'll call it turnover there. Moves up Petrovic. Stupar. Goes across. Janovic. Janovic wants to work inside. Stupar holding. Petrovic goes inside. There's the pass. Great defense. Great defensive stance there from Croatia. Started out with wonderful center defense, pushing him out. By the time he was able to back it down, low in the clock, the zone went into effect, and Croatia not going to give up anything easy here against Montenegro. Obilan looks across. Prokocha. Pavlic getting guarded heavily here by Petrovic. Pavlic shoots anyway, and Rajevic up to the task. Pavlic and Petrovic getting after it. Janovic passes down line. Nikolajevic. Back to Janovic, and he passes up top now to Petrovic. Petrovic at the top. Montenegro slowing it down for him. The clock, he'll have to shoot. And he scores. That caught Chuparanic completely off guard. Just a wrist. Croatia's going to take a timeout. Coach Zoran Bajic going to have a little chat with his team here as their style of play, Petrovic with the goal, their style of play, not what we're used to seeing from Croatia. They came out super hot last night. Extreme pace. They were clinical in their finishing. Their passing was on another level. The energy was there. Their energy looked like they came to play last night. Huge home crowd taking on the United States in their opening game of this U20 World Championships. This looks like a different team. There's not as much spark, if you will. They're not driving the same. They're not attacking the same. Their passing is not quite the same. And so I'm sure Coach Bajic is talking to them about playing their game, getting back into their groove, finding the open man and working for their center, Toncinic, who's been an absolute problem for Montenegro for the last quarter and a half. Pavlic, start with the ball on the reset, and he's flanked by Obilan here. Croatia in the white, Montenegro in the blue. Berberon passes back to Pavlic. Over to Jurkovic. Jurkovic faking. Jurkovic. Near side low. Skip just bars out. Same spot he had success earlier with the low underneath the left arm of the goalie. This one hits the post, unfortunately, for him and bars out. Rebound to Montenegro, and they'll counter out. Matijesevic now with the ball. Offensive foul. Toncinic with the ball. Feeds it over to Prokocha. Prokocha with the ball. He'll be ordinarily fouled, trying to slow down the offense. Montenegro is with that foul. Prokocha attacking, goes inside. Toncinic earning another exclusion, this one against Matijesevic. Ball swings down now to to Obilan. Obilan. Pavlic. Up top to Jurkovic. Pavlic. Pavlic shoots, he won't miss from there. 4 meters, wristed inside. Skip near side. Great shot from Pavlic. Look how Jurkovic sets this up. Just a no-look pass. Pavlic using his long arms to skip it near side and in. Cutting the deficit to 1. Croatia trailing 6-7. Janovic with the ball. Looking for a little help. He finds it. Down to Dragovic. Dragovic down to Perov, working all the way down line. Center facing the other side, so they'll try to swing it back. Janovic. Ordinary foul there. We're getting an offensive foul. It's another one against Petrovic inside. It's 2 in a row. Obilan swings it up top now to Prokocha. Prokocha. Pavlic. Prokocha. Obilan. Obilan goes inside. A good defensive stop there. Janovic with the left hand just tips it out of the hand of Dragosevic. Perov. Perov passes across. Nikolievich. That's a 3rd offensive foul in a row. That one might have been inside the 2. But that's a sure way to not enjoy the game, is offensive foul and then have to swim back to defense. So let's see if Croatia can capitalize here on the continued mistakes of Montenegro. Jurkovic. Pavlic. Jurkovic. Pavlic. Pavlic rips right side high instead of going low. Now he's going high. And Rajevic just does not know what to do. He's looking around going, how do we stop this guy? That's his 4th goal of the game for Pavlich. And he'll earn his rest. His coach says, hey, you brought us back to even. Take a minute. We're going to need you later. Bertolet's in the game now. Going to get an exclusion now in the middle. Hodges drawing that one. Stupar up top to Samardzic. Dragovic. Radanovic. Dragovic. Stupar. And that ball's thrown way over his head. All the way into the Croatian bench. Gocha. Inside pass, 2 hands. Dragocevic took a beating there, but he earned the exclusion. Jerkovic. Oblian and Jerkovic playing a little bit of catch. Goes over to Prokocha. Prokocha up to Jerkovic. Jerkovic the shooter usually. Oblian looks inside. Ball kind of just fell harmlessly down to the goalie. And Rajevic brings it out of harm's way and shepherds it into safety. Stupar with the ball now. Stupar getting held. Dragovic. Radanovic. Shot. Bar out. Rebound bounces off to Oblian. Oblian on the attack now. Croatia pushing the counter now here at the end of the first half. 46 seconds left. Oblian looks underneath. A good find. A bobble. And Šušić bobbles it. And Rajevic pulls it away from him. A prime goal-scoring opportunity there. Šušić is going to wish he had that one back. And that's just unlucky. Dragovic, entry pass now. Samardzic wanted a call there, didn't get anything. 16 seconds left. Prokocha telling his teammates to move forward, move forward. He's getting pressured hard. He'll find Jerkovic. Jerkovic, good move inside. Ordinary foul. Jerkovic is eligible. And he's going to call it. We're going to get an off-ball exclusion with 3 seconds left. Torcinic with another one. Oblian will start it out, and they're going to hold it. And that'll bring us to the end of the second quarter. Montenegro will start down a man. Croatia will hopefully win the sprint for their sake and be up. We'll be right back with more action here at the World Aquatics U20 World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia. I'm Wesley Kading. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Wesley Kading with World Aquatics. You're joining us here in Zagreb, Croatia, the U20 Men's World Championships. It's been an amazing day of games, amazing 2 days of games. We're just getting started here with the round-robin play. Croatia-Montenegro knotted up at 7. This game has been close all afternoon. As we head into the third quarter here, Croatia takes the sprint. Couple of notes here. Matajesevic is out with 3 exclusions, so he's done for the day. Nobody else in real foul trouble in the second to start the second half. But Croatia winning the sprint. They are on 6-on-5 and a bar down, backhead and in. My goodness. Pavlic with another goal, his 5th on 8 shots. He goes right over the goalie's head. It hits the bar, hits the goalie in the back of the head, and ends up in the back of the net. Doesn't matter how it gets there as long as it does. And Pavlic continues to lead the charge here with 5 of the 8 goals for Croatia, shooting 62.5%. Čubranić has had a tough go. He has yet to make a save, and there's another goal. He's 0 for 8. Janovic with the goal there. And Montenegro has made a change in their goal now. Janovic. Montenegro has made a change in their goal. They pulled Rajevic, and they put in Andrea Bielica. So we're back to knotted up at 8. 7:26 left in the third quarter of play. Neither team can really get too much separation here. Having a heck of a time. Jerkovic with the ball. He passes down line and then back to himself. Jerkovic. Paneva. Jerkovic. Paneva. Goes inside to Toncinic. Ball overpass there. Just skips past Toncinic. Montenegro will fish that out. Brings it up line now to Samardzic. Down line. Stupar, the big long lefty. He's got a goal already today. He started the scoring for Montenegro in the first quarter. Stupar. Stupar rips. Pavlic says absolutely not, with a huge right hand on that. Hit him right in the arm. Čubranić. Pavlic. All the way across Jerkovic. Jerkovic and Pavlic, kind of the leaders when it comes to shooting for this team. Verdeles over to Jerkovic. Jerkovic, Verdeles. Pavlic, look out, cross cage high, and Pavlic cannot be stopped. 6 of 9 shooting now, up to 66%. Every time this man touches the ball, it's in danger. It doesn't matter who the goalie is for Montenegro. They're not stopping Pavlic today. Montenegro looking to answer now. 9-8 Croatia. Janovic. Markovic fouled. He'll pass it all the way across the pool to Samardzic. Nearly stolen. Good defense there by Pavlic. So he plays both ends of the pool. Ball goes inside. Backhand. Good save by Čubranić. Maro Čubranić needed that. Needs a confidence building. That's his first save in 9 attempts. Oblien, he'll bring it up. Pavlic, Oblien. Jerkovic, Oblien, he'll shoot. Tries to go back door. Just sails that one over the cage. And Montenegro clears the attack. They'll counter out. Nobody helping the goalie here. Janovic finally gets the ball with 12 seconds left on the clock. They'll bring it over to Stupar. Stupar looking in. Samardzic wanting a call, not going to get one. Stupar eligible after the foul. Goes back up top now to Janovic. Janovic goes inside quick, and exclusion drawn. Nice job by Hadjic there. Keeps his head up and draws the exclusion. He'll dump it out now. Janovic goes down to Stupar. Stupar on the attack. Samardzic up to Janovic. Janovic faking. Over to the 4 position. Janovic faking back. A rip cross cage. Shubranic on it. Took that one off the head. Kind of shakes his head, no problem. It's Markovic over there. Samardzic. Stupar shoots. Bar down just over the head of Shubranic. Stupar with the lethal long left hand. Look at how quickly he gets rid of this and how accurately. More of a wrist. With that kind of velocity, most people have to require their whole arm to do that. That looked more like a wrist shot from him. Stupar, a special talent for this Montenegro national team here. He leads their scoring with 2 goals. Janovic and Markovic also have 2 for Montenegro. Pavlic, as we've talked about, has 6. Peneva, Berberan, and Jurkovic all have 1. So a little bit of a disparity there. Everything's going through Pavlic. It doesn't matter, because they're tied up 9-9 now. Prokocho with the ball, swings it all the way across. Jurkovic moves it up. There's Jurkovic, excuse me. Šušić, back to Jurkovic. Jurkovic faking. Šušić tries to go over the top to a dry pass. That one's tipped away. Dragosevic unable to catch it. Montenegro will, once again, goalie calling for help. 16-15 on the shot clock by the time he gets rid of it. Janovic working. Gives it up to Nikolajevic. Nikolajevic looking inside. Hadjic working hard. Nikolajevic getting attacked. Flipped away. Good defense there by Jurkovic, keeping his head up and flipping the ball back to his teammate. Shubranic with the ball now. Obolien will have it on the carry. 2 lefties set now for Croatia. Fajkovic coming in. His first action. A little rusty as he throws that ball out of play. Tough to come in the 3rd quarter. Really his first action of the day. First time we've called his name. And obviously his shoulder might be a bit tight. Just lets that one fly. He'll get another chance, I'm sure. Perov with the ball. Passes down to Nikolajevic. Nikolajevic improving his angle. Goes inside to Hadjic. Hadjic backhand over the head of Shubranic. What a move by Meldin Hadjic. Look at the step out backhand right over the head of Shubranic. Just can't believe it. Montenegro has taken a lead 10-9, 3:11 left here in the 3rd quarter of play. The thing about playing rivals and your neighbors is that you never know what's going to happen. Everybody plays with a little bit of extra. They're working extremely hard. Everybody's got something to play for here. The World Championships, of course, but it always means a little bit more when you're playing your neighbors and your rivals. These guys know each other exceptionally well. Berberan with the ball. Pass over to Pavlic. We're getting exclusion off ball here. Toncinic earning yet another exclusion. I laugh because it's comical how good Toncinic is. Very impressive today with all the exclusions he's been able to draw. Back to Jurkovic. Jurkovic faking at the top. He's got Pavlic. He shoots. Cross cage, bar out. Toncinic with the rebound. But it taken back. Good defense there by Dragovic to come back and put that ball under. Montenegro survives that disadvantage, that 5-on-6, and they'll counter out. 2:32 left in the 3rd quarter. Montenegro has the opportunity to take a 2-goal lead here. If they can. Peneva wants it, trying to work for position. Going to get an off-ball exclusion. That'll go against Dragovic, Danilo Dragovic. Montenegro will call a timeout late in the 3rd quarter. Get some fresh legs in there, give them a rest. This seems to be the trend with these late third quarter timeouts with a 6-on-5. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back after this. I'm Wesley Kading with World Aquatics. Don't go anywhere. Montenegro coming out of the timeout. Alexander Alexic, the head man for Montenegro, wanted to discuss things. 6-on-5 advantage for Montenegro here. We'll see if they can convert and establish a 2-goal lead to be the most that really they've led by if they're able to convert here. Janovic down to Stupar. Nikolaevich swings it over across. What a rip as the buzzer sounds. And Markovic goes off the bar, off Čubranic's head and in. Unbelievable shot. The amount of velocity. Look at how much velocity he generates on this thing. You don't even see it hit the bar. I assure you it did. And right off of the head post, then head of Čubranic. And Montenegro has taken a 2-goal lead against the host Croatians with 2:03 left in the third quarter. Toncinic has been the engine, the motor for this Montenegrin team underneath. He's doing so much of the dirty work, the things that nobody wants to do. And there's another exclusion that Toncinic has drawn. This man has to be the MVP of the match. I don't know that I've seen somebody have this much advantage. And Toncinic is open there at the 6th post. Pavlic is just unstoppable. Pavlic is 7 of 10 shooting. 7 of 10 shooting. Look at this catch and near side skip, perfectly placed. That is fundamental water polo, ladies and gentlemen. If you grow up watching anybody shoot, I highly recommend Vlaho Pavlic out of Croatia. Unbelievable finish. Cuts the deficit to 1. 10-11 now. 1:41 left in the third quarter of play. Everybody knows that Pavlic is going to shoot the ball. I know it. Everybody in the stands knows it. Sandro Sukno, who's here, knows it. But they're not able to stop him. And what does that tell you about just how good he is at shooting? That when everybody knows you're going to shoot and you're still able to score, it's an unbelievable talent that you're witnessing here. Janovic passes across now. Petrovic. Nikolaevich, Petrovic. Playing a little. Petrovic across cage. That one sails wide. Top now to Jerkovic. Jerkovic was hot last night. He had about, I think, 4 goals for this Croatian team against USA. Not as many today, as Pavlic is doing all the scoring. Toncinic backhand off the head and in! Toncinic cannot be stopped underneath. If it's not an exclusion, it's a goal. And Croatia is clawed back from a 2-goal deficit. 1 from Pavlic, 1 from Toncinic, and man, did he put a lot on that backhand. 59 seconds remaining. Check your pulse, everybody. You might be dead if you don't find this exciting. So Temperov and Nebojša Petrovic both have 2 exclusions now for Montenegro. Berdeles has 2 for Croatia, but nobody else. We'll watch how that plays out as we have just over a quarter left to play. Prokocha guarding heavily against Petrovic in the middle, and he'll get called for an exclusion there. Petrovic earning that one. Prokocha a little bit on the heavy hands there. So Montenegro with the 6-on-5. Stupar, Nikolaevich up top too. Now Janovic. Oh man. Markovic has just decided he too is going to take over the game. That's his 4th goal of the game. his release, he really gets great extension. If you watch the way his chest opens up, his right arm comes way back. And he's able to just sling it with immense velocity. It skips, and Čubranić is there. I think what you're seeing here isn't bad goaltending. You're seeing elite shooting from this Montenegro team. 12 goals against Čubranić is rare. I mean, it's uncommon. Pavlic with the ball. Goes across now to Peneva. Back to Pavlic. Vucic, Pavlic, Peneva. Peneva, Pavlic. He shoots again and scores. There's just no stopping this man. This is absolutely unbelievable. I can't remember the last time I saw somebody go 8 for 11 shooting in a world championship against a country like Montenegro. And mind you, Montenegro has changed goalies from Rajevic now to Bjelica, and he can't stop him. It's not a goalie problem, much like Čubranić is not necessarily stopping everything for Croatia. These shooters are just elite today. I mean, what an impressive display from Vlaho Pavlic. And that's the end of the third quarter of play. So let's recap. We started the game 0-0. At the end of the first quarter, it was 5-5. At the end of the second quarter, it was 7-7. And now it's 12-12. So it doesn't matter how long. We've been playing 3 quarters. Nobody's taken a commanding lead. Montenegro had a 2-goal lead. They led 11-9 at one point. Croatia came all the way back 11-11, and now it's 12-12. And so we'll go into the fourth quarter the same way we went into every quarter and the game, tied. We'll be right back with more action here in the fourth quarter. I'm Wesley Kading for World Aquatics. You're watching the men's U20 World Championship in Zagreb, Croatia. Welcome back, everyone. Start of the fourth quarter here in Zagreb, Croatia. We're at the Mladost pool. 12-12 and 12-12. Croatia and Montenegro knotted up. They've been knotted up all game. 8-minute quarter here coming, fourth quarter. There hasn't been anybody who's been able to take a decisive advantage. In fact, we haven't finished a single quarter with any other result but tied. Šušić will win the sprint there. Pavlic with the ball has been remarkable. He has been world-class all afternoon, 8 of 11, shooting 72.7%. His defense has been outstanding with a number of steals and a couple of blocks. I mean, if you're building a team, this is the guy you start with. And so Peneva now goes inside. Toncinic with another drawn exclusion. I need to go through the stats and see, but there's got to be some kind of record. And sure enough, there's Šušić after winning the sprint. Toncinic drawing the exclusion. Šušić gets his name on the scoreboard with his first goal in 4 shots. Good for him. So now Montenegro will try to respond. Samardzic with the pass down line to Stupar. Stupar has been outstanding for this Montenegrin team on both ends of the pool. Samardzic over to Stupar, back to Samardzic. Stupar looking inside, wanting to work. Montenegro in a double post up here. Stupar and Samardzic, there's the entry pass, and exclusion call, and that'll go against Fajkovic. Hadjic drawing another one, so he's been influential on this game. Stupar again, now to Nikolajevic. Look for Markovic, who has the ball. Back to Nikolajevic and Stupar. Markovic has been the go-to. Stupar says, I've got it. Near side pinch. They just talked about it. Stupar high-fives his teammate there. His third goal of the game on 4 shots. And so Čupranić has his hand up, and Stupar says, that's fine, I'll use it as a post. Bars it in off of Čupranic's left arm. 13-13, and so every time Croatia scores, Montenegro answers, and then every time Montenegro scores, Croatia answers. Pavlic with the ball now, guarded by Stupar. Pushes down line to Šušić. Maro Šušić being pressured. Over now to Peneva. Back to Pavlic. Pavlic foul, back to Peneva. Peneva attacking, goes inside to Toncinic. Toncinic misses a point-blank range shot, but the rebound goes to Peneva. Pavlic, Šušić. Over to Peneva. Peneva looking again. Pavlic. All the way down line now to Prokocha. Šušić goes inside to Toncinic, and he'll get an exclusion. Big surprise there. The Montenegrin coach can't believe it. Every time Toncinic is getting the call. Peneva, Pavlic, Šušić, he shoots, blocked. Good save there by Bjelica. Surprised that Pavlic didn't shoot that. He shot every other one. Dragošević brings it up. Excuse me, nope, that's Janovic. Nikolajevic. Markovic, entry pass to Hadjic, stolen. Good defense there by Peneva, and he'll sprint out the other way and punish Hadjic. Look at Peneva, he looks like he got shot out of a cannon. Toncinic can't keep up with his own teammate, and he had a lead. Pavlic, downline to Šušić. Šušić looking for Toncinic, not quite ready. Remember, we don't pass the ball when you're ready. You pass the ball when they're ready, and Toncinic was not ready for that pass. It just sailed harmlessly into the corner, and Montenegro recovers. 13-13, 5:32 left. This game's starting to really get physical and heat up. Prokocha, Maro Prokocha guarding in the middle. Look at the help defense there from Jurkovic. The lefty Ante Jurkovic, a great job coming off of his man and taking the ball away from an unsuspecting Janovic. And now a backcourt exclusion. Prokocha drawing it against Hadjic. And so Croatia's going to have a 6-on-5 once they get the ball down there and everybody can gather. Jurkovic moves it up top now. Šušić. Pavlic, and he misses. That we haven't seen much of. A great field block there from Markovic. Markovic, the leading goal scorer for Montenegro, says to Pavlic, that's enough of you. I'm going to go down here and score myself. And now he's got the ball. And he shoots. What a block by Šušić. Great awareness. Throws his body in front of it. Just no regard for his own safety. And gets a huge field block, keeping the ball from getting to Čupranić. Jurkovic waiting. He's got Bertolez on the late. He'll find him. After a live exchange, Bertolez, 8 on the clock. Bertolez faking. He'll shoot cross cage. Great save. Toncinic with the rebound. No, that's not Toncinic. That's Dragošević. Pavlic shoots, misses. Lost a little bit of his touch there. What a save there by Bjelica. Montenegro surviving, 4:15 left. The home team, Croatian, having to really fight here. Janovic, Petrovic. We're going to get an exclusion inside. Peneva doesn't like it. Doesn't really matter. He's going to have to swim to the box anyways. Stupar with the ball. Stupar has 3 goals on the day. Markovic up top to Janovic. Nikolajevic. Stupar says he wants to try that same angle and go right at Čubranić. And Čubranić not having it. He gets a 2-hand block and then protects the ball as Stupar tried to challenge it. Čubranić up to Pavlic. Pavlic on the attack. Wants to shoot, thinks better of it. Goes all the way across now. Berberon, nobody near him. Berberon goes inside. And it's stolen out of the air from Ivan Markovic. A great hustle play to come all the way back. Dragosevic thought he had it. Was wide open there. Berberon just couldn't get it to him. Markovic with the ball, 5 on the clock. Markovic shoots. Good save by Čubranić. That looked a little more confident. That's what we're used to seeing. And now Markovic will be kicked out. Croatia will call a timeout. 3:02 left. That's their second timeout. 13-13. Čubranić starting to feel himself a little bit. After going 0 for 8 on saves, he's now got 4 saves. So we'll recap here. Matajesevic for Montenegro, 3 exclusions. Perov, 3 exclusions. The exclusion total, okay, is fairly even. We're at 9-8 here. Excuse me, 10-11, 10-12. So it's fairly even. There's not much disparity. Only 5 meter has gone against Montenegro. Both these teams fighting it out here. Been very physical. 13-13, 3:02 left. So Croatia with the 6-on-5 advantage will try to take a lead. And you've got to wonder, can Pavlic just keep scoring? He's 8 of 13. He's missed his last 2. And this happened earlier. He missed 2 and then he went on a 4 in a row run. And that ball's thrown away. And Šušić wishes he had that one back. Certainly not what Croatia had drawn up for that one. Janovic came out to his suit, pulled that out of the air. Montenegro will be on the attack now. Croatia pressing all the way to the back half. Nikolajevic down line, back to Nikolajevic. Captain will bring it up, 8 on the clock. He'll shoot. Good field block there. That's well done by Berdeles. Ivusu Berdeles. Peneva. Peneva just holding. He'll go over to Pavlic. Pavlic looking around. He's got Šušić. Šušić, he's got the look. Goes inside. Toncinic draws another exclusion. Let's just keep adding them up. Incredible work by Toncinic today. Pavlic goes inside. What a feed. Ivusu Berdeles converts the 6-on-5. Everybody thinking Pavlic is going to shoot, because why not? He has, leaving Berdeles alone, and he finishes in the top shelf, near side, giving Croatia a 14-13 lead. All because Toncinic continues to draw exclusion after exclusion. He'll earn some rest. Coach says, you don't have to play defense. You just keep playing offense. Samardzic with the ball. Passes over to Janovic at the 5. Excuse me, at the 4. Samardzic at the 3. Janovic. Double post from Montenegro. Comes a drive. Stupar with the drive. Nothing doing. Janovic eligible. He shoots just absolute missile. God gave him a gift, and it's called a right arm, and Janovic puts another one away. His 3rd goal on as many shots, right over the head of Čubranić. 14-14, and so once again we are knotted up, tied with 1:41 left. offensive foul. Goes against Croatia here. Nikolajevic brings the ball up. Tomcinic is now guarding. Smart to make the center have to guard. Nikolajevic, Markovic, Janovic. Janovic rips. Good save by Čupranić. Couldn't risk that one. He's not happy with it. Doesn't like that the rebound went out of bounds. Montenegro retained possession. 1 minute, 2 seconds left. 14-14 here. Stupar goes inside. No call. Markovic wanted a call. Montenegro wanted a call. They didn't get one, so now they're going to have to swim to defense. Jerkovic with the ball. Goes up top. Peneva. Back to Jerkovic. Peneva. Berdeles. Peneva. Peneva again. Skip, near side, underneath the left arm of the Montenegrin keeper. And Montenegro is down 14-15. Croatia taking a lead now with 27 seconds left. Peneva kind of no look. Oh, he looked. He just ripped it. Luka Peneva. His second goal on the day in as many shots. Montenegro is shooting 53.8%. When you see that, you think there's no way they're losing. Croatia is shooting 50%. It's rare you see a team shoot 40%. The fact that they're both 50% or better is absurd. It tells you how elite these shooters are. Croatia 15 of 30 shooting. Montenegro 14 of 26. Croatia leading 15-14, obviously, as percentages and stats would tell you. 27.6 seconds left. Montenegro calling a timeout here. I'll talk it over. Alexic. Again. Here we go, Nikolajevic. Montenegro's last potential opportunity, Stupar. Down line to Samardzic. Stupar. He's been tough to stop today. Nikolajevic. Faking. A drive! And a block by Čupranić. Rebound. Underwater. Montenegro retains. Nikolajevic. 5 seconds left. He shoots again. Bar out. Rebound. Montenegro. Shoot. Misses the cage. They're calling a tip out. The assistant coach has thrown the challenge flag. Čupranić is pleading he didn't touch it. The coaches don't believe he touched it. They're asking for a review, a VAR review. This is important. They're going to need to separate these teams. And they'll deem the ball did go out, that Čupranić did not touch it. Croatia gets the ball, and they'll run it out. And the game ends the only way it possibly can, with last-minute efforts and everything being so close they had to video review whether or not he touched it. 15-14, Croatia beats Montenegro. Montenegro drops 0-2 in their group after losing to Hungary yesterday and Croatia today. They'll take on Team USA tomorrow, who's also 0-2. So Montenegro and USA will be fighting for third and fourth in their group. Croatia will play Hungary tomorrow at 7 p.m. local. And those two are 2-0, and they'll fight for 1 and 2 in their group. Croatia and Hungary have achieved a bye for the next round. Montenegro and USA have not, and so that game will decide who plays who in the play-in. We want to thank you for joining us. Don't go anywhere. We've got one more game left on tap. You're not going to want to miss this. We'll be right back after this with the World Aquatics Men's U20 World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia. I'm Wesley Kading. Thank you for joining us. Welcome back, everyone. We are in our final game on day 2, Italy taking on Spain. These two Romance language countries going after it. Italy dropped a tough one last night to Greece, and Spain overcame an early deficit against Serbia. So we'll be keeping a close eye on these two teams. Italy desperately needing a win to avoid a guaranteed drop and have to play into a play-in game. Spain, a win here would move them into a guaranteed bye situation in a first or second place finish in their group. Spain will be headlined by a number of incredible talents. Jean Villamayor, playing on the left-hander side, with the 1-2, if you will. Incredible passer. Watch for him. He's the captain. He leads this team. Albert Sabadell, a left-hander, extremely dangerous. The rumor is he may get a call-up, if not now, very soon, to play with the men's senior team of Spain. Their center, Marc Rodriguez, is outstanding. Watch for him to draw a lot of exclusions. On the other side, Andrea Nuzzo, the lefty, playing at Cal Baptist, is very, very talented and dangerous. Italy boasts 4 left-handers, and they're missing one of them as well. They brought a little bit of a different team than what we anticipate. Academics conflicting with some of those players, but we've got what we've got, and it's an incredible Italian team who really pushed Greece to the limit last night. This is meant to be a very exciting game for these two teams. You have to feel like Spain might have the slight edge. A number of their players looking to make the senior team call-up, playing all over in Spain. One of the notable ones, Tomas Perrone, the nephew of Felipe Perrone, heading over to Cal, as well as Aran Pina, the goalie. We'll see who starts for them. A final note, Oyer Aguirre, the younger brother of Unai Aguirre, in the goal for Spain, one of the best goalkeepers in the world these days. Aguirre. And so a lot of talent, a lot of family history for this Spanish team. Two minutes till the drop of the ball. We'll be right back. The start of the action of Italy versus Spain, our final game on the slate today. Head coach for Italy, Federico Mistrangelo. He also coaches the Eker Bologna. Assistant coach Luca Minetti and team official Riccardo Tempesti, both out of Rarinantes Fiorentina. Luca Minetti, an incredibly talented player himself. A lot to offer this team. One of the nicest men I've ever met through this process of getting to know all these coaches and players. On the other side, Chus Martin, the younger brother of David Martin, the head national team coach. He'll be assisted by Sergio Mora and Marc Prat. Marc Prat out of CN Barcelona with Andre Josep. Good to see him making moves. Set to sprint for Italy, Tommaso Corra. And for Spain, John Villamayor. Captain. In the goal, Valenza for Italy. And for Spain, Aran Pina. Villamayor with the win. We're off and running. Sabade with the ball. He'll move it across now. Aguirre. Sabade. Off-ball exclusion coming just on cue. Marc Rodriguez already drawing one. 6-on-5 for Spain. Aguirre down line to Fleque. All the way across now to Villamayor. Aguirre. Sabade. Sabade rips. Good block. Great save there by Italy. It looked like it touched a couple of hands. And Valenza collects it. Italy counters out. They survive their first 5-on-6 possession. Being brought forward now by Massa, Augusto Massa. Gulotta. Gulotta looking across. Going to get an exclusion here. That'll go against Aguirre. Excuse me. Can't see who that was quite against. It's all right. Italy on the attack now. Gulotta down line down. Marini. Gulotta. Gulotta the lefty. All the way across. A rip. Cross. Oh, man. Bar down off Pina's head and in. And Tringali with an absolute firecracker to start this game. A good fake. Gets Pina to jump a little. And then he goes bar down and off of the head of Pina and in the back of the net. So Italy takes an early 1-0 advantage. This Italian team can absolutely score. That is proven. They put up 18 goals last night against a very good Greece team. Spain as well can score. They're a little more organized and patient, so they don't put up quite the volume, but they work hard for those opportunities. And as you can see here, going inside, and no call there. Rodriguez wanted one, but he's not going to get one. Italy does a nice job to recover. Valenza with the ball, and they'll counter out. Referees today, Levan Dermengian out of the U.S. and Levan Bereshivli out of Georgia. So 2 Levans. Good save there by Pina. Looks like Cora attached a rocket behind that one. Cora with the ball. Ordinary foul there. Tringali has got a goal already. To Cora up top. Over to Gulotta. Gulotta goes spin lob. That's hopefully that slipped way over the cage. Pina says nowhere near it. Perrone in the game now. Tomas Perrone. Goes across. Fleque back to Sabade. Sabade up big. Skip over the cage. You can see how hard he throws when he becomes a little more accurate. He's had a couple of tough shots here. You can tell how threatening he is, and part of the reason Italy's coming after him so hard, they can't let him get comfortable. Tringali on the attack. Tringali with 1 goal, works inside. No call. Help defense well done there by Aguirre. Pena with the ball. Outlet now to Sabadell. Sabadell will carry all the way down. Nobody going to him. They might want to rethink that approach. There they go. Gandolfo a little too aggressive. He'll get sent over to that red box area for 18 seconds. Perrone. Flaque. Perrone. Good shoulder, Sabadell. Up top to Aguirre. Aguirre cross cage and in. Valenza not happy with the team defense there. Look at that shot. Well placed shot, goes cross cage. Nobody there. Oh yeah, Aguirre. We are knotted up at 1, 5 minutes into the first. Nuzzo with the ball now. One of 4 lefties for this Italian team. Culotta. Ordinary foul there. Culotta draws it. Captain of the team. He slides over to Cora. Playing station to station here. Tremarchi. Cora. Culotta. Cora. Tremarchi. Tremarchi. 2 seconds. Cora stolen now. And that's flipped over. Montenegro ball. Shot clock violation. Flaque with the ball. Montenegro. Spain ball. Shot clock violation. Perrone with the ball now. Couldn't get an exclusion. That'll go against Massa. Milo draws that one. Perrone up top now to Flaque. All the way down line now to Villamayor. Villamayor over to Perrone. Perrone. Flaque. Aguirre. Aguirre, a second goal on as many shots, both cross cage. And he finishes well. He's only about 4 meters out. Works himself well into the attack here. Look at how close he is. And just goes cross cage. A wonderful shot. The field defense there. Two to 1 Spain, 4:07 left in the first. Marini looks down line. Not much doing in the center for Italy. Pena just caught that one with his chest. I'm not sure if he hit it or it hit him, but doesn't matter. He kept it out of the back of the cage. Lema on the attack, goes all the way across to Aguirre, but he's double teamed. And Italy on the break now. Nuzzo up. After getting a quick steal, Nuzzo the lefty on the attack here. Spain recovers. Casavola on the drive. Up top now to Tringali. Marini with the shot, bar out. Good rebound by Corto. Getting an exclusion. Aguirre doesn't like that one. Nuzzo faking. Tringali faking back to Nuzzo. Nuzzo looking across. Rip cross near side. What a shot by Emanuele Marini. Goes skip off the head of Pena. So deceptive. It almost looked like he was going to go. It was going cross cage, but Pena was late coming over. And it skips right off of the body of Pena. So instead of that one staying out of the cage, that one goes in. We're knotted up at 2, 3:06 left. Mila now. Gets live. Back to Perrone. We're getting an exclusion here, off-ball exclusion. That one drawn by Samuel Garcia. He's the second center for Spain. Flaque all the way underneath. Now Lema. Perrone. Flaque inside. Gomila finishes. Cross cage low. A very nice 6-on-5. Love to see the passing there. The 5-post just rising up. Look how high he gets up out of the water and puts an immense amount of velocity as he goes cross cage skip. That's exactly where you're supposed to go there. Fundamental water polo. Marini with the ball. Got one of Italy's 2 goals. Looks underneath. Di Corto. Corto kicks it out. Bengali with the ball. We're going to get an off-ball exclusion here. That could go against number 8, Granados. Villamayor. Gulotta. Bengali. Marini all the way across now to Gulotta. 7 on the clock. Shot clock winding down now. Gulotta. Oh, what a look! And Perrone just gets caught off guard. And Di Corto with the recipient of an unbelievable seed of a pass. That ball looks so small as fast as he threw it. Di Corto could barely catch it. He more or less redirects it. Amazing pass from Gulotta. Mattia Di Corrato. Villamayor down line. Not almost stolen there, but Lema recovers. Villamayor back. Now to Flaque. Flaque to Villamayor. To Flaque. Oh, that ball's tipped away. Good defense there by Gulotta. So the lefty coming in big on defense. Look at a shot. But Valenza up to the task, just stones him. And now Gulotta out on the break. He'll be caught by Gomila. Nope, that's not Gomila. That's Villamayor. What a swim from Villamayor coming all the way across the pool. Gulotta up top now. Corra. Gulotta. Corra. Shot. Good block by Pina. He's laughing about it. Nunez moves it up top to Villamayor. Playing on the right-hander side now. Flaque with the ball. Working for Garcia. Ordinary foul. Italy into a zone now. Flaque. Shot. Good save. Valenza with an outstanding left hand there. Good steal there. Giacomone with the steal. Valenza will outlet it. He's got Corra. Corra gets up big. And Pina having himself a day. Great read there from Ran Pina. 29 seconds left. Italy will get another shot at this, looks like. Villamayor on the attack. He goes inside. Valenza comes all the way out. Nothing doing. Ordinary foul. Villamayor. Nunez shot. Good save by Valenza. Rebound. 50-50 ball. Italy comes up with it. That's Gulotta with a nice recovery. 2 on the clock. That'll end the first quarter of play. We're knotted up at 3. Another very close game, as all the games today have been. 3-3, Italy and Spain. We'll be right back with more action in the second quarter at the Men's U20 World Championships.
Welcome back, everyone. Second quarter of action here. Italy 3, Spain 3. Gandolfo has 2 exclusions for Italy, so he's going to be probably used very minimally. Only player in foul trouble, however. Villamayor is a body length faster than everybody else in the pool there. Tomas Loré was not quite close. Villamayor. Holding. Slides it over now to Aguirre. Sabade. Villamayor. Villamayor, we're going to get an offensive foul there underneath the pulling. Rodriguez doesn't like that. Doesn't really matter what he likes, though. Italy on the attack. Giacomone, the lefty, a little out of position on the 4-5 here now. Little post-up action. Massa. A lot of movement from this Italian team, trying to push the Spanish defense back. Have not gotten a ton of production from their center play. Shot clock violation. Pina will have to fish it off the side of the line there. Pina up to Sabade. Sabade, we're getting the off-ball exclusion here. That'll go against Loré. Villamayor with the ball. Goes up top now to Flaque. Sabade and Flaque playing a little catch. Flaque attacking. Now, down line to Aguirre. Aguirre has 2 goals. Villamayor, Flaque. Flaque shoots. Good save by Valenza. Great hands there by Valenza. And he is pumped. Actually, it looks like they've made a goalie change. Rubini is now in the goal. So Valenza was 4 of 7. He had 57% saves. But they put Rubini in now. I hope no injury occurred there. He does look like he's being looked at by the trainer. We'll let you know what we hear. You hate to see that. Guilotto with the ball, gets the foul, goes skip over the cage. Out to Villamayor. Villamayor down line now to Sabade. Sabade looking across. Villamayor, Sabade. Villamayor, he'll shoot over the cage. That bar's out. Never really tested Rubini there. And Italy with the counterattack goal. Marini does it himself. And that's how they've had to score here today. A good shot by Marini. Look at the find. A good shot. Pina coming across, went low. Marini went high on the skip. And now Italy leads 4-3. They haven't gotten as much production out of their centers as maybe they'd hope. I realize they've earned 5 exclusions, but a lot of them have been in backcourt or on the side on drives. And so that's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to keep swimming and driving in order to draw those exclusions. Aguirre now. Flaque. Aguirre. Villamayor. Aguirre. Villamayor. He'll shoot again. Good save by Rubini. So the 2 Italian goalkeepers, doesn't matter who's in the cage, they're having themselves a day. Rubini yet to give up a goal this quarter with 2 really nice shots that he saved. Gulotto with the ball now. One of the 4 lefties on this Italian squad. He goes inside. Gandolfo with a sort of a fluttering backhand. Pina there up for the task. Pulls that out of the air, and Spain will counter out. Perrone back in now. Down to Sabade. Sabade looking. Perrone. Foul there. Perrone. Aguirre. Offensive foul. Had to go against Mark Rodriguez in the middle. His second one this quarter. Italy on the counter. They've got Nuzzo open. Now no longer open. Trimarchi working for the ball. Sabade with a foul. Trimarchi moves it up to Di Corrato. Here's Nuzzo. Watch for Nuzzo. Good save by Pina. Aguirre. Getting an off-ball exclusion. Gomila drawing that one. Nope, excuse me. Perrone drew that one on the drive. Good for Perrone. He's got the ball now. Up top, Flaque. Flaque goes to Aguirre to Sabade. Sabade attacking. And a rip off the bar. Spain recovers the rebound. Flaque to Perrone. Perrone goes cross cage, bar out. So 2 bar outs, and Rubini is pumped. He has held Spain scoreless for the last 4 minutes plus of play after coming in cold on the bench when Valenza got hurt and had to go out. Shot there. Trimarchi unable to finish his first shot of the game. Gandolfo is in the game. He's going to have to be careful. He's got 2 exclusions already. Aguirre gets up huge and goes high near side. And there's nothing Rubini's going to be doing about that missile that comes out of the hand of Aguirre. Oye Aguirre, his 3rd goal of the game. He's got 3 of 4. Lore with the ball now for Italy. Back to Giacomone. Giacomone over now. Corra down line. Marini with the ball. Marini with 2 goals. Oh, what a look and a sweep goal from Giacomone. The lefty hooks up with Marini. Look at this pass right into the bread basket of Giacomone, and he just sweeps it. That pass is put perfectly on his hand. If that's anywhere else, he doesn't make that shot. He doesn't get it off. You can see the Spanish defenders crashing back. A great finish by Giacomone. Granados with the ball now. Goes to Aguirre. Aguirre has 3. Fakes a shot. Back to Granados. Back to Aguirre. Aguirre rip. Good save there by Rubini. He's 3 of 4. He's at 75% right now in this quarter. He's given up 1 goal to this Spanish team that is loaded. Cora now. No foul. Cora looking for it. Not going to get it. He'll pass it off to Massa. Massa to Cora. Cora down line to Marini. Marini. Looked like a move from Casavola. And so Pina will face his first 5-meter penalty shot. This will be taken by Cora. Cora scores. So Italy takes a 6-4 lead over Spain. 2:22 left in the second quarter of play here. Perrone with the ball for Spain. Spain looking to answer. We're going to exclusion here. That'll go against Trimarchi. Lema on the attack to Perrone. Perrone up to Aguirre. Aguirre over. Lema looks inside. What a find. A great finish by Gomila, but a better pass by Lema Yapur. Look at Lema Yapur, just puts it right in the hand of Gomila Falles. Gomila Falles, what a finish. Cutting the deficit now, 6-5 for Spain. Italy on the attack, looking to reestablish their 2-goal lead. Golotto with the ball, one of the 4 lefties on this Italian squad. Tringali, Marini. He goes lob. Pina says no. The facial expressions on Pina after he makes a stop or something else. Perrone with the ball. Nunez Perez over to Perrone. Good entry pass. That's outstanding work. And he'll get the 5-meter for sure. All that, look, the Gomila Falles does a great job making that turn and holding position. That pass by Perrone was elite. That sets up this 5-meter and the ejection that's drawn there. Unbelievable. Look at how perfect that pass is. Right into his hand. Tringali was coming over the top of Gomila Falles. Nothing he's going to be able to do. And, of course, a goal. Flaque adds 1 to his total. That's 1 of 4 shooting for him. Good for him to get on the board. And now we're tied at 6. So Italy extends to a 6-4 lead. Spain comes right back, and we're tied 6-6 with 1:10 left. Aguirre over the top there. Gulotto with the ball. Goes inside. Giacomone draws an ordinary foul. Gulotta. Giacomone works inside. What a move by Giacomone. And he's unable to finish. $1 million move and a 10-cent finish. Giacomone one-on-one with the goalie there and unable to put it in the back of the net. He's going to wish he had that one back. We'll get an offensive foul now against Spain. That's the fourth one in this first half. Tringali will have to swim all the way out of the course into the back of the net and fish it out. Corra. Marini. Gulotto. Live, but Marini will shoot. Field block. Good field block there by Nunez Perez. Out to Perrone. Look at the entry pass. That was a screw shot entry pass. Unbelievable. Perrone, an elite passer, just on display right now, earning another exclusion from his pass. Credit go to Gomila Falles, but there's Perrone with a shot. And Rubini with another save, keeping Spain out of the back of the net. End of the second quarter of play. We ended how we started, 6-6. So it was 0-0 to start the game, 3-3 at the end of the first, and 6-6 at halftime. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action from the men's U20 World Championships. I'm Wesley Kading with World Aquatics here in Zagreb, Croatia.
And here we go. Start of the second half. Final game today here in Zagreb, Croatia. Italy and Spain knotted up at 6. It's been an exciting day of games. If you haven't checked out all the action, you can go back and watch it on the YouTube and the World Aquatics YouTube. Right now, Spain looking to break this deadlock. They've won every sprint. Flaque with the ball. Swings it over Aguirre. Aguirre has been the main goal scorer, and on cue takes a nice shot from the outside. But Rubini, the backup goalkeeper for Italy, now playing. He did not start. Valenza started and was injured in the first quarter, so Rubini came in cold. All he did was stop 4 of 7 shots in the second quarter of play. Here's a quick shot now. That one from Marini. And so Jacopo Rubini will continue to anchor this Italian defense that is trying to stop a very threatening Spanish attack. Marini will be called for an exclusion there. That one drawn by Mark Rodriguez, one of the best centers at drawing exclusion in this tournament. Second probably to Toncinic and Krstic of Croatia and Serbia, respectively. That's Sabadell, the big lefty. He plays for Terrassa in Spain with the finish there, giving Spain a 7-6 lead. Good shot. A lot of power behind those shots from Sabadell. He's been unable to connect until that point. He's 1 of 4 shooting today. Ball swings over now. Tringali. Couple of players in foul trouble. Gandolfo for Italy, Granados for Spain. Each have 2 exclusions. Up top now. Tringali. Over to Gulotta. Italy wants a delay of game call on that. We're going to get an exclusion off ball here. Aguirre. Aguirre will be sent off. Marini with the ball. Gulotta faking. And Lorre. Marini. Lorre. Gulotta. When an miss there. Went to the 6th post. And unable to finish. Good Spanish defense there. Looks like the ball got tipped. Perrone with the ball now. Sabadell looking to go 2 in a row. Good field block there from Casavola. This Italian defense is pretty staunch. I got to tell you, I know they're losing 7-6, but the Italian defense has been tremendous today. Tringali. What a rip. Tringali finds Marini on the drive. And we're knotted back up at 7, and just as it's been all day, one team scores, the next team scores, and it's back and forth. Nobody can seem to establish a lead or pull away from one another. It's been the same all day, no matter the game, for this second session, this afternoon session. A truly incredible display of competitiveness and talent as these teams so evenly matched continue to battle for 4 quarters of play, sometimes until the very last shot or even a penalty shootout, deciding it. Tremarchi defending here. Gulotta looking to make a steal. Nothing doing. Flaque does well to defend. We're going to get exclusion here. Pia Gomila Faiz with the exclusion drawn. Villamayor to Sabadell. Sabadell back to Villamayor. A good pass. A better field block that time by Di Corrado. And Italy recovers the rebound there. Great defense. Di Corrado in just the perfect place at the perfect time, stopping the 6-on-5 advantage from Spain. So Massa will bring it out now for Italy. Looks across now to Tringali Capuano. He's got 1 goal already. Fakes a shot. Rip. Rebound. Look at Gulotta with the ball. My goodness. Perrone going to be called for an over-aggressive 5-meter. Gulotta with an unbelievable recovery from that rebound drives in. and attacks, and Perrone called for coming over the top. Gulotta is going to take his own 5-meter. He's making very slow moves here so he can recover. There you go. It's rare you see somebody earn a 5-meter and take it himself. Pina guessed the correct direction, but Gulotta had too much on it, beats Pina to the spot, giving Italy an 8-7 lead. So Spain went up 7-6. Italy now 8-7. We'll see if they can hold on. Marini with 3 goals, Gulotta with 1, Giacomone with 1, Di Corrado with 1, Tringali Capuano with 1, Corra with 1 for Italy. On the other side, Flaque has 1, Aguirre has 3, and Sabadell has 1, Gomila Falles with 2. 4:49 left in the third quarter of play here. Shot quick from Gomila Falles, wanted to go quick there, and Rubini up to the task. We've got 2 very animated goalkeepers. Each time there's a save, they kind of erupt like a volcano. Look at the steal there by Perrone. Great job keeping his hands up. Gulotta was going for the turn. Perrone said nothing doing there. Perrone went on nobody with the goalie now. Rubini going to be challenged. And Perrone, a clinical finish, cross cage, skip low. And he is pumped. Back to 8-8. Perrone will earn his rest and head out. Marini with the ball now, works it down line. Tringale Capuano. Down the Corra. Tringale Capuano. Corra. Looking inside. He's got the center. Nothing doing there. Nuzzo. Tringale Capuano off the bar there. Pina telling his team to swim out. He'll go get it. Get his exercise in. Pina's been very good in the goal today. 50% save percentage. Elite goalies are right about 50 to 55. Those are elite. Perrone with the foul. Flicks it back to Villamayor. Perrone. Over to Flaque. Villamayor. Flaque. Down line now to Lema Yapur. Goes across. Perrone low on the clock there, 4 seconds. Rubini ready for it. Rubini has been up to the task today. He has been absolutely sensational after coming in off the bench for an injured Valenza. He is 7 of 12, 58.3% save percentage, which is insane. We'll see if he can keep that up and keep Italy in this game. 8-8. A lesser goalie gives up far more goals, 3-4 more goals than he has. Nuzzo with the shot after the foul, low on the clock. Felt rushed and forced there. Spain on the counter. Physical game. These two teams have been going after it. A lot of guys getting tangled up. Lorre with the ordinary foul against Perrone. Ball swings down line now to Villamayor. Perrone up top. Gomila Falles. We're going to get an off-ball exclusion on a drive there. That one drawn by Lema Yapur. So Rubini has 58.3% save percentage after coming in cold. Aran Pina, the man headed to Cal in the fall, 8 of 16, 50% save percentage. Those are elite numbers. Obviously 58 better than 50, but 50% and above for a goalie is tremendous. Aguirre has led the scoring for Spain with 3 of 5, the younger brother of Unai Aguirre, the goalie for the Spanish senior team. On the other side of it, Emanuele Marini has 3 goals for Italy. Italy is shooting 33%. They're 8 of 24. Spain shooting 8 of 26, 30%, 30.8%. .237 left in the third quarter of play, 8-8. We have been knotted up the entire game, 3-3 end of first, 3-3 end of second. 3-3 end of first, 6-6 end of second. Spain out of the timeout. 6-on-5 advantage, hoping to convert here. Again, we've seen this quite a bit late in the third quarter when there's an exclusion. Teams are calling a timeout. Going to get fresh legs, make sure everybody's on them, ready to go. From a foul perspective, on Italy's side, Lorey with 2 exclusions, Corra with 2 exclusions, Gandolfo with 2 exclusions. Spain, Aguirre has 2 exclusions, and Granados Moreno also has 2 exclusions. Nobody else in foul trouble on either side. A couple of people with 1. Perrone and Villamayor each have 1. Di Corrato, Casavolla, Marini, Massa, and Tremarchi all have 1 exclusion as well. Going to a VAR review. Looking for a punch here. There's no closed fist. His hand definitely hits his face, but there's no closed fist. And they will call a game misconduct, brutality, against number 7, Oyer Aguirre, the leading scorer for Spain, and an automatic 5-meter. Spain will now have to play 4 minutes down a man. Well, let's talk about that for a second. Because there was an earlier exclusion against Italy, Italy will be 5-man. However, Spain will also be 5-man during that time. When Italy's exclusion expires in 16 seconds, Spain will be down to 5 men for another 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Italy is awarded a 5-meter here. If they miss, the ball is live. They make it, obviously, it's not. And so Spain will have to play the remaining time of the third quarter down with 5 men. Excuse me, it has been awarded to Lema Yapur, not Oyer Aguirre. Lema Yapur has been awarded the brutality. So he is finished for today. Spain will still be down 5 men for the remainder of the third quarter and roughly a minute and 23 seconds into the fourth quarter. Minute and 21. They just readjusted the clock. So Lema Yapur is finished. He's awarded a red card. Chus Martin asking for some kind of explanation on what can and can't be done. They'll have to put another person in the box. They currently had 6 in the pool. Pena being asked to move back. And there's the goal. Tringali Capuano with his second, giving Italy a 9-8 lead. So now Spain will have to play 5-man. Italy clears the penalty because of the goal. That's 6-on-5 Italy for the next 4 minutes. Aguirre holding. We're going to get an exclusion here. This always blows my mind that how do you take an exclusion when there are 2 guys guarding the center? And Gomila Falles just got a second kick out. So now Spain has a 5-on-4. So it's gone from 5-on-6 to 5-on-4. Aguirre with the ball, faking, and Italy recovers that. Rubini celebrating because he didn't want to face that. 5-on-4 is less good than 6-on-5 because you have fewer defensive hands in the air. So now Italy will play 6-on-5 on offense. It's confounding to me how they get kicked out in that situation, but it happens. Marini with the goal. And that's his 4th on 8 shots. Good shooting there from Marini. This is Italy's first lead, 10-8. Another note, Tommaso Corra for Italy has received his 3rd exclusion as part of that exchange earlier. And so he is done for the day. Tomas Perrone back in the game. Gomila Falles. Perrone. Rodriguez. So there are 2 centers in for Spain now. Villamayor. And I would assume, Sabadell. Perrone. Villamayor. And what Spain's trying to do here is post up 2 guys so they have something of an advantage and there's another exclusion, that one against Marini. He'll have to swim out. I believe that's his 2nd. Yep. And there's the entry. Rubini called for an exclusion. Nope. Nobody knows. Yep, Rubini is out. Italy down to 5 field players and no goalie. So 2 exclusions again. Sabadell, he scores. Somehow the last 2 possessions, Spain has earned 2 exclusions. Not 1 to go 5-on-5, but 2. So they went 5-on-4 with a goalie. Then they went 5-on-5 without a goalie. They're 1 of 2 shooting. And Spain is keeping this close against all odds. 1:14 left. 10-9 Italy lead. And this is an opportunity, you would think, for Italy to establish a more substantial lead. After going back and forth all day, this is a unique opportunity for them to play man advantage and 6-on-5, but on the defensive end as well. And instead, it's turned into very much the same of exclusions against Italy. And Spain was converted 1 of 2. Tringali Capuano, the shot, a block. Good save there by Pena, keeping him out of the net. Italy unable to convert. The speed of Perrone coming just flying down the pool. Villamayor patiently bringing it up. Looking over for Perrone. Perrone trying to release. Perrone. They're going to get an exclusion now against Italy. Lorre can't believe it. Villamayor, Perrone. So 5-on-5 again. And more than anything, it sets the clock back to 18 seconds. So you're using valuable time that Italy could be playing offense, 6-on-5. And instead, they're now having to play defense longer. So we're going to time out here
from Italy. 14 and a half left. They want to set it up and talk about this 6-on-5 because it is very valuable with 139 left in their current exclusion time. They want to take advantage of every opportunity they have. So 6-on-5 now for Italy out of the timeout. Marini up top. Gulotta. Giacomone. Another shot there. That looked like by Nuzzo. And they missed. So they went with a 3-lefty set there. A 3-lefty set for Italy and unable to convert. So despite the advantage, it hasn't really looked like it. Italy has scored one, and Spain has scored one. That's very much the same. Italy leading 10-9 at the end of the third quarter. We'll be right back with our final quarter of action here at World Aquatics U20 Men's World Championships in Zagreb, Croatia. Flaque with the ball now. Looks inside. Good defense there by Italy. Gulotta. The lefty has had himself quite a game. I know he's 1 of 3 shooting, but he's done a great job playing defense. Getting posted up quite a bit, that time against Marc Rodriguez, who's the main center for Spain, draws a lot of exclusions. Gulotta swings it all the way across to Tringale Capuano. Back to Gulotta. Giacomone. Gulotta. Gulotta shoots. Bar out, and Pina is excited, and why not? There's only 40 seconds remaining on the exclusion. Pina has held Italy to 1 goal in 4 minutes of playing man down. Sabade over to Flaque. Ordinary foul there.
Mark Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the lob. And just bars out. Good touch there, but just not enough accuracy. Did the right thing. On his back, getting pressed hard by Gulota. And Spain is converted to this double post setup to force the defense back further. So they get some kind of mismatch. Now Spain comes even. Giacomone with the shot, and Pina lets out a roar. So 10-9 now. Sabadell with the ball. 6:17 left in the game. Italy leading. Sabadell with the ball. Up big, and he shoots. And if you watch that play, Rubini came out to try and make a steal on Mark Rodriguez, thinking the ball was going to come in. It didn't, and Sabadell noticed that he was way out of position, and you can see how far over Rubini is. He's nowhere near that side of the cage. A great job by Sabadell to identify the out-of-position goalie and just get up big and rip it with nobody really there to stop him. And so 10-10, Spain has knotted us back up with 6:06 remaining here in the fourth quarter of play. Ball swings down line now. Marini being pressed hard. He goes to the post up. Massa gets the call, gets the ordinary foul. He's got Tringali Capuano at the top. Marini here. Marini looking across. That's Nuzzo. Look out. Nuzzo can fire from there. Tringali Capuano. Marini goes skip cross cage and just sails it over. Pina thrilled about that. 5:40 remaining. Now it's becoming more of conservative possessions. Legs are tired, bodies are tired, minds are tired, but their hearts aren't, as they've given everything they've got. Here's the post up. Rodriguez, the inside turn, a great move, and a 5-meter. And Gulota, nothing he's going to do there. Excuse me. That was Samuel Garcia. We haven't seen a ton of him today, so maybe he's a little more fresh than everybody else. Seen a lot more of Gomila Faes and certainly Rodriguez, but Garcia coming in and really exerting himself. Aguirre will attempt for his fourth goal of the game here with this 5-meter, and he converts. And so Rubini has given up a couple of goals, one a mistake on his movement, and then this one, the 5-meter to Aguirre. Gulota. Oh, great entry pass. And Pina's going to get called for a 5-meter there. Savola can't believe it. He just got tackled from behind by a goalie. And he's looking around going, how is that not more than just a 5-meter? And now the teams are kind of a little extracurricular here. They're going to have to separate these boys. They're going to a possible violent action review here. The crowd seems upset. I can't see it on my screen. as the camera angle is on the opposite side of where the contact may be occurring. And so the referees are going to have a fairly challenging situation here to determine whether or not this was a punch. You can see the head go back, and that's oftentimes what they look for, is the head jolting back. But I don't see a hand anywhere. I don't know if he's getting hit in the ribs or what that looks like. And so the decision is, and it's being communicated. They're looking at the time. And they determine there is no violent action there. And so there will be a 5-meter penalty. This one called against Ranpina. To be taken by Gulota. Referees will have to switch, so he's left-handed. Looks like we're all ready now. Gotten things settled. We'll be going back to the 5-meter attempt by Gulota here. And Pina guessed the right way, but Gulota's got too much on it. Puts it in the back of the net. Alessandro Gulota having himself a pretty good day out there. 2 of 5 shooting. So we're knotted up at 11. 5:14 left in the game. And Spain will look to answer here. It's an unenviable task these referees have, trying to determine all of these actions that are occurring. That's why the VAR is so important. Aguirre over to Villamayor. Aguirre. Villamayor back to Aguirre. The shot, bar down. No goal. Rubini pulls that one out. That was very close. I wouldn't be shocked if we went back and had to take another look at that one. From this angle, it's tough to tell, but well, here we go. Giacomone are going to get ball out. They are going to take another look at it. And as close as this game is, as intense as it is, with all the implications here, it's important that they get this right. Aguirre threw an absolute missile. And so it has to cross fully over, which I don't know how you can't tell from there. Bar down. And then here's the question. Does it cross, kind of fully disappear from the front, or can you see pink? Advantage of these Cap 7 balls being pink and yellow, and they call it a goal. So Aguirre is pumped, as he should be. He's absolutely led this team emotionally and from a goal scoring perspective. Spain now leads 12-11. Aguirre has 5 goals. And deem that a goal. So here we go. 4:52 left. Spain leading 12-11. And Italy will hope to respond here with a goal of their own. Gandolfo back in the game, playing the majority of this game with 2 exclusions. It's pretty difficult to do that since really the first quarter. Gulotta with the ball, the captain, been the emotional leader for this team. Played tremendous defense all night. Di Corrado with the ball. Goes inside. And a quick turn, and there's a 5 nope, it's an exclusion drawn, excuse me. Tringalo Capuano. Down line now to Marini. And Marini scores. Marini with his 4th goal on 9 attempts. Pina can't believe it. He thought he had it. Marini just squeezed it in near side. And Pina unable to get over quick enough. Look, it goes right off of Pina. And he knew it. He knew it. No argument from him. We're back to 12-12. Aguirre now. Guarded by Gandolfo. Gulotta thought he had a steal there. Nothing doing. Flaque with the ball. Gomila Falles in the middle. Working hard. Guarded by Di Corrado. Italy goes into a zone now. Tipped away by Marini. Italy up on the break. Marini up. He's got Gulotta to his right. Aguirre flying down the pool. Sabadell with the exclusion. Just slows down the counterattack. He's got Marini. Marini again. Good save by Aguirre. Rebound. Oh, Pina got the save. Aguirre with the rebound. Thought Aguirre's arm came up and blocked that, but it doesn't matter. The ball stayed out of the cage. And Marini wishes he had that one back. A golden opportunity. Here's Gomez. Oh, my goodness. Gomila Falles just went bar in from 6 meters with a man draped all over him. Look at this move. Boom. It happened so fast. Our camera couldn't catch it. And just bar in. I don't think he can even see the cage from where he's at with that guy on top of him like that. But a great finish from Biel Gomila Falles. 13-12 now, 3:30 remaining. Italy looking to respond. Oh, and a little too much creativity from Tringale Capuano, and that has led to Villamayor on the counterattack. A one-on nobody. Good effort there from Rubini, but unable to stop them. Spain has now taken a 2-goal lead. It's their first 2-goal lead of the game. Italy had a 2-goal lead when it was 11-9. It didn't last very long, and now it's 14-12 Spain. 3:12 left in the 4th period of play here in Zagreb, Croatia. Marini holding. That miss from Marini on the one-on nobody there looms very large here. Gulotta. Marini looking down line now. Trimarchi looking inside. Marini. Gulotta gets hit. There's an ordinary foul coming. Trimarchi. Inside turn. We'll get a exclusion there. How to go against Villamayor. Timeout now, Italy. their second of the game. And so down 12-14, Italy knows they got to make this count. They'll take a timeout and talk it over. We've had tremendous matches all afternoon here in the afternoon session. Be sure to join us tomorrow, same time. As round-robin play wraps up for these A and B groups. .243 left. This is an invaluable opportunity for Italy, despite the fact that they had a man advantage for 4 minutes. They were unable to establish a commanding lead. And so now 6-on-5. They look to go to the 5 post and unable to find the connection there. Massa went up for it, just couldn't get to it. Perrone calling for the ball down line. Spain is sprinting out hard. Sabadell has it. Perrone to his left at the 2 there. Villamayor now. Villamayor really the orchestrator of this team. Perrone. Off-ball exclusion coming. Gomila Fayez, another drawn off-ball exclusion. He's listed as a center back. I have to tell you, he hasn't played that much today. He has been in the middle and in the mix on offense the whole time. Villamayor now. Villamayor. Perrone. Sabat. Oh, good defense there by Italy. But Villamayor picks it up. Shoots. And Gomila Fayez again gets the rebound just before it touches the end line. Gomila Fayez makes the turn. And he wants to shoot again. And you know what? Gomila Fayez, why not? With a man all over you, go skip cross cage. I think he's better when he's got a guy just trying to tackle him than he is wide open. A tremendous finish there from Gomila Fayez. Look at that. There's no angle there. He's got a guy all over him. And Rubini can't believe it. Gomila Fayez now with 4 goals on 6 attempts. When you're shooting that close to the cage, you should have a 66% save, 66% scoring percentage. And so Spain has now put up a number of unanswered goals. Italy has just run out of gas. Spain 15, Italy 12, 1:35 left in the game. You have to wonder, if they don't score here, is that it? Time is running out. It's certainly not on their side at this point for Italy. Spain has done a tremendous job fighting back from a brutality call. There's a look across the cage. We'll get an automatic 5-meter there. Gulotta again with a great drive. Nice find there from Tringale Capuano. Chus Martin not thrilled at the defense there. Spain just kind of let up. And so 15-12, 1:23 left, 5-meter coming. Gulotta to take. Gulotta puts it away. So 13-15 now. We'll see what Spain's strategy is. With 1:23 left, you have to wonder, will they play a little slower, a little more keep away instead of forcing it into the middle or trying to get, obviously you want to get an exclusion, but taking shots from the outside. And so Gomila Fayez, Perrone, Sabadell, Villamayor, Aguirre, the line here, Flaque. This is kind of their best 6, if you will. Used to usually see Marc Rodriguez in here, but the way Gomila Fayez is playing right now, why would you take him out? Aguirre. There's Perrone. Perrone, he'll shoot. Blocked by Rubini. Aguirre tips it down to Flaque. Flaque shoots, and they'll pull it out. Aguirre will pull it out and slow it down. Rubini with 2 huge saves. Unfortunately, too little, too late. Still had an incredible evening. Perrone, bar down. What a missile out of his arm. giving them a 16-13 lead, and that'll surely do it for Italy. 43 seconds left, and all the fight that Italy showed. Unable to convert. Giacomone bringing it up. We'll look over. Marini at the top. Marini the leading scorer, 4 of 10 shooting for Italy. Giacomone, shot there, skips over the cage. And we'll have to go back and look, see what the percentages are here. Spain just forcing the clock to run here. 15 seconds. Italy will shoot. 10 seconds remaining, and Pina will just run the clock out here and swim it out to the corner. I want to thank you for joining us here in Zagreb, Croatia. Those of you tuning in all over the world, great to have you. Be sure to check us out tomorrow on the World Aquatics YouTube as part of the Men's U20 World Championships. I'm Wesley Kading. We're signing off for the night, but we'll be back tomorrow with a lot more action all the way through next Saturday, the 21st. Have a great night, everyone.